Alright, so today we'll be playing Lugia in this online tournament. Um, I think there should be around 100 players today. There's some solid code prizing, so we're kind of on a rough streak with tournaments this last week. So hoping to bounce back today. There's 160 people registered, and I mean not all of them will actually end up signing up or end up submitting their list and all that stuff, but yeah, it's gonna be a big one. It's like gonna be great title. Oh, I'm trying. We're out here trying to trigger the algorithm. All right, so the round should be up any moment now. I have made a couple changes to my Lugia list since last stream. I am not playing the Great Balls anymore. I took them out for a third Nest Ball and Echoing Horn, and then I took out a Jet for third Gift. I was like trying to make sure I have a decent game plan into Charizard. Not that I think Charizard is a super great deck, it's just kind of, its usage rate is still incredibly high, so you sort of have to respect it just because a ton of people are playing it. So I think like Echoing Horn is probably the easiest, most natural tech card to fit in the deck. It's also solid in some other matchups as well. Turn has not started yet. I think single strike Lugia is still a good pick. Oh, for Burnet. Shoot, I forgot. I only have one. It's too late to change it now, but yeah, I forgot. Oh, I should have put in 3 more Burnets. I'm sorry, guys. I really blew that. Well, please don't all unsubscribe. Please, I mean, I'm probably gonna get spammed by dislikes and unsubscribe. And I'm sorry, guys. I should do like, we set like a sub goal where if I reach like a certain number of subs in a week, I'll play Quad Burnet. Oh yeah, thank you, Zed, for being gracious like that. All right, so dang, still, I gotta play Yakumo. Nah, Yakumo's not it. Cabalion's definitely a good card to play in single strike if you're afraid of Charizard. I just feel like everyone's still stuck on Charizard and like it's really not that good. I'm sorry, CJEP. I told you I done messed up, guys. Like, I'm just thinking that like my cups are after Pittsburgh, so I'm like tentatively playing this list because it's Charizard is still everywhere online. And like if Zard totally flops at Pittsburgh and the usage rate dips a ton, then these cards will probably come out of the list. But for now, Zard is still everywhere, so we sort of have to respect it. Oh yeah, Lugia picking up Mew is a huge upgrade. I'm probably taking out 4 Burnet at a cup vlog. Oh no, I'm sorry. I would need to get some serious compensation. I'm not gonna chuck one of my few championship point opportunities. Against Palkia PAL this round. When I went to League yesterday, this was my one loss because it was an absolutely atrocious game. I went second, so I'm already sort of behind, and then I played Iono, used Squawkabilly, and then on my next turn I played Research, and did not find a single Archeops to put into the discard pile. Like, it was such a ridiculous low roll, and my opponent had like everything. They had the cross switchers, and it felt pretty bad, so thank you. Yeah, but I went 3-1 the rest of the way, but I got 4th in prizing for League, only extended down to 3rd, and I got 4th based on resistance. It was so sad. Because one of my opponents scooped their last round just so they didn't have to play it, so it basically tanked my resistance. So I was a little peeved, but it's okay. Yeah, I'm only playing one because like pricing it does sort of suck, but then there's also it's only good one time, so like you're only gonna prize it 1 out of 10 games, and that has to be one of the games where you exactly need it because you're like not gonna use Burnet every game. I'd rather it be some other card most of the time. Yeah, it was just League, so it was like 1 extra prize pack, so not a big deal. I did have some pretty insane luck out of the 1 prize pack I got for entering. Got the foil Sableye and foil Lost Vacuum. And the Sableye is like a $20 card right now, so I was pretty pumped about that. Those promo packs are so insane. Like, I just wanted, I wish there was a way to get more of them, but yeah. Oh no. Riding ordinary odds at a super rod. $20 equals 4 Burnets. Oh, based on the challenge. Why does it do? Is this our prayer? Wait, what? I was confused. I mean, I could. There are four. Maybe there's 4 Burnets over there. I don't know. Maybe I saw a pile of Silver Tempest stuff over there. I don't know if there's any 4 Burnets in there though. No Arcanines at HJDX. No Arcanine. It's ladder, buddy. But congrats getting to Alakazam rank. I would say that ladder is not the best barometer for the overall quality of a deck. Oh, make a Chin Power Plush? That sounds like it'd be difficult. Of all of you in chat here, how many of you are going to Pittsburgh? I'm kind of curious. Like, I'm not, but I've had multiple people. Chin Pow, if it draws hot, feels pretty unbeatable, but it like doesn't draw hot that often. I'm not trying to crap on you, it's just that it's reality, I guess. Yeah. 4 Burnet, 4 gear. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think that's overkill. I think that's way overkill. Yeah, it's a fun deck though. Like when it's going right, it feels very satisfying and good. Oh, then there you go. You're scooping to the best deck in formats. Oh, Charlotte in January? I guess there's a chance I'd be a Charlotte. Not terribly high. I'm just like sort of going it event by event, seeing what's most reasonable for me. JDX, send the list. I'll take a peek at it. I mean, of course, if you're willing to leak the sauce like that, I can totally understand if you want to keep it under wraps. If you don't want to, want the world to know about it. Oh, stop it! You do this every stream, and the take is just as horrible every single time. The take is awful. Bruh, N-Toxin was literally toxic. Like, we don't need that back in the game. It'd basically be back in the game. Like, Arceus Garb would, like, instantly become the best deck in format. Arc Garb would be BDIF. And then you're gonna have, like, share and spam with constant ability lock. Yeah, and then the whole format is unfun. Well, but then you kill Lost Box at the price of, at the price of a super toxic deck being best second format. And Lost Box isn't even that bad. Like, yeah, your meme deck can't be at least semi-viable, but it probably wouldn't be viable anyway, so. I'm not trying to be that guy, but Lost Box is okay. People who say Lost Box Lost Box does feel incredibly oppressive for fun strategies, but like also you gotta like think there's probably some other pitfall to some of those decks than just Lost Box. Like, okay, Zoro Box would be good, but like United Wings, okay, but like who wants to play 2 to 3 vacuums just to check the best second format? That's a bad card most of the time. And like, imagine if you had to contend with Path and Garb. Like, you need to have a stadium bump. Like, I don't know if you play both, but like if you need to have a stadium bump and a vacuum, that'd be ridiculous. I'm doing good, Blaziken. How about you? You mean a triple Decidueye deck, but since cut the V-Star? Oh my goodness, hit an Arceus for 960. Sheesh. Alright, well this is a pretty amazing start for us. Like they can. I'm gonna portal and just swing a subspace, but then I can just Serena take 2 prizes and close with Wyrdeer. I see that you bet on the world's grind plays again. You're like a fourth of the other way there. Pretty impressive. Man. I think it's funny that you say that Garbatoxin needs to come back, but like in that era, there were decks that took like Mega Ray or Rainbow Road, or decks that just took forever to play their turns. So what would you say about that kind of stuff? 110 out of that's pretty nice. Are you planning to go to any regionals this year, Blaziken, or are you just like I guess you can't quite get there with just locals, even if you max out on cups and challenges. So you probably have to if you're planning on going to Worlds, going to at least 1 or 2 regionals. But like the cash pricing for seniors is pretty clean. Like it's like getting top 16 is not that not that unreasonable. Even getting like what's the kicker for top 32 getting cash? I think it's actually like something that seniors could reasonably attain. JDX, you're cringe. You're funny, but you're cringe. We do this every stream. We do this literally every stream. Alright, is my Lugia getting popped? I wish I had like a backup Lugia for last turn, but yeah, it's getting popped. I guess kind of the oh man. You definitely loaded up there then. So yeah, you should, if you were to qualify, would you go to Hawaii, or is that just out of the budget? I mean, if you're going to that many regionals, it's well the pricing is juice now, Blaziken. So after the big update, if your grades are good enough, okay, well, don't sack school for Pokemon. As soon as they say pass, you wake up. Oh my goodness, that is. You can do it, Blaziken. I believe in you. Okay. I think I just horned down the other Chin Pao. Okay. I think I just punched with Lax. Other Lax being prized is pretty tough. I think I can bench the other Lugia as well. Okay. One second, chat. Want to make sure I sequence this correctly. I'm gonna bench this other Lugia. I'll bench Lugia. I'll chuck the gift in that. Like the thing is, I would rather. It's fine because like, we might hit a jet on the other side of this Iono, but I at least wanted the pivot for certain. Okay. I'm just gonna put the gift on the Lugia for now, just so we have max odds of hitting jet. I don't really want to put a DTE on just yet, so let's see. Weekly math lesson to get Blaziken into Worlds. All right, not me though. If someone else wants to teach him, that's fine. That's not for me though. If someone else is willing to be his tutor, we can work it out for sure. All right. We thump. Wug trio deck to punch Lawson. Are you even gonna beat Lawson though? Because they just like totally destroy you. With Lost Bud and Moonlight Shuriken. 3-hour drive. That's nice. Like being on the East Coast, you definitely got rewarded this year. What? I'm not going to Peoria, Sacramento, or Pittsburgh. Probably the first one that I might go to would be San Antonio, but I don't know for certain yet. But like other ones, Knoxville, Charlotte, Orlando are all ones I like would love to be able to go to. We'll just sort of see how things go. That's why you play Manaphy? Well, that's why they play Sableye, to knock out your Manaphy. All right. They're gonna need kind of. Okay, I guess like if they can find like if they're the absolute nuts and they have cross attach Melanie and it can KO this Lugia, that's pretty bad. But then we also like boss KO we boss KO Lumineon and can close with boss Radzard. There's the Melanie. Like my opponent spent quite a bit of their pivots early on here. Already two switches and one cross. Okay, Suian. Also, Wug Trio just being pure RNG kind of sucks. Like if it was just like a flat 4 mil, it'd be a lot better. Is the play secretly just like Durant with a Bravery Charm? And you just like have super thick Durants? I guess you only have like 4 Devours though because of DT. C-Jep out here being math teacher. I think LZ Tina it should still be fine. I would just sort of have to wait and see what happens at Pittsburgh, because I think there's a lot like Urshifu, Colorless Lugia. There's some interesting decks that are solid right now because they take good matchups up against Lost Tina. So I think there might be some counter decks that do emerge. But this metagame does feel pretty wide open. So, I'm sneezing. Archeops is infecting me. Okay, we'll take the knockout. Give game in hand. Wow, that's kind of funny because like Tina. Oh man, Blaziken, you didn't even try. True. I've been spamming the chicken too much that I'm becoming one. Yeah, okay, yeah. Come on, Blaziken. No worlds for you now. You failed. You flunked Mr. C-Jep's math class, so. No worlds for you. Hey, busted deck! Iono's an absolute lie. Yep. You failed. Oh no. What? Someone just commented on one of my videos, I look like Celio's network. No shot. Not at all. Like I made an older video where I got a lot of hair, but you must be 5 plus. Yeah, I don't get that comp though at all. Okay. Did anyone else think that when they like go watch one of my older videos? Like, you know what? This guy looks like Celio. Yeah, you just play Colorless Lugia or Shadow Rider or something and clap 5 straight Lost Tinas. Easy. Alright. My opponent's about to be really tilted, but that's life. GG. I like even if we don't finally Lumineon, I just hit for 220. I got boss just so I don't accidentally. Yeah, I know. That's what I kind of thought too. Like I know it's someone who like I always see memeing in the Pokemon Twitch streams. Yeah, I don't get a resemblance at all. Must remember the order of operations. Oh my goodness. He's taking us back to what, like 7th grade. This is scary. I'm not ready for this. I just came here to play Pokemon. It has to be trolling. There's no other way. I'll literally pull it up right now. I gotta see what video it's on though. Oh, it's like literally on my most recent video. Like, post haircut me too. Like, what the heck? Like, literally. How? Literally how? Okay. True, Burnet. Burnet is Yeah, isn't there a B in PEMDAS for Burnet? I shouldn't even... Yeah. Blaziken, get good. Oh, shoot. This is all way out of whack. Okay. Look at that. Look at this guy. He literally told me I look like Celio. Like, what? What? Absolute meme. Chat is literally a mess now, but you can't see it. It just blends in with the black. Dude, it's not it. Okay, I gotta do something then. Alright. Alright. I gotta I got to I have a point to prove now. Why just please? I think Gardevoir is the 4th best I can format is freaking cringe. Okay. Man. There's some cringe takes out there. Oh, come back. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't see it. I mean, I got the glasses, but yeah, I don't see it. I mean, yeah, I guess like, but like it. I mean, it's not a horrible take. It's better than I thought, honestly. I guess I just hadn't watched. What? Look at the white of the eyes is identical. Alright, I've lost all faith in you guys. I literally have 0 confidence left. Alright, let's go over to Limitless and get away with this memeing here. 140 people. Okay, thank you, Joshy. That's sort of what I thought. Okay. Yeah, pretty much. Like, it was one of my older videos where I had way too much hair. Like, okay, you maybe make my hair lighter, give me a little facial hair, and I can kind of see it, but nah. Nah, it's not it. Alright, see it, Blaziken. Yeah, it's like, glasses mean the same, like, they both got glasses, so glasses equals glasses, so, there. Oh my. Maybe that guy needs to go to math class with Blaziken. Whatever. You came for the Pokemon. Oh yeah, it's always a funny time. Whoa, Guardian #1 here. Tina's been dethroned for a bit. White plus glass equals same person. Yup. Oh my goodness. Hey, let's see what. Oh no. Oh, he's finally seen the light. Bro just he finally saw the light. The Burnet is gone. He went from one end of the extreme to the other. No Burnets. It's gone. Oh my goodness. You're playing Luna. Wait, why would you play Luna and Solrock? What does that do? I guess it shuts off path, but like it eats up so much bench space. It's like he literally took my list. He's like, Great Ball is good. Luminous is good. But you know what's not good? Arvin, Lunatone, and Solrock. And Hisuian, just for good measure. Oh, but like, how are these choices made? I'm playing 1 Therapeutic, but I'm still gonna have 2 Zards. Or 2 Laxes. The double Bravery Charm, too. He went from, I'm always gonna get 2 Archeops in the discard pile turn 1 to I'm never gonna get 2 Archeops in the discard pile. That was the decision. Yeah, true. Maybe you're just like attach, and you're just like super tanky, and that's actually the way. Oh my goodness. Did he win? Okay. Oh. Whoa. Darkrai. Yeah, I think you're right, XYZ. Something like that for sure. Alright, slacking list. Man, I'm not a slacking fan. So yo, this person is playing pretty oh, this is what Robin played yesterday. Someone in the Discord played this exact 60 yesterday. I think it's pretty solid. I still want to vacuum just for the Miraidon insurance, but I think it's a pretty good 60. Game level Pokemon. Oh my goodness, you guys are funny. Yeah. Oh, this is just like... yeah. Let's see what else. Tinglu, Snorlax. Ooh, did the Snorlax win? They're still going. Oh no, is that 2 Arcturas? Oh no, hopefully they both lost. Oh no! If I hit... It's just like Arceus, Quad Key, Duraludon. This is the answer for sure. This is how you beat the meta. Actually, Fang Scroll and Scroll scoring are kind of interesting right now. Oh my goodness, CJ. Actually, I don't hate that. You have like... Yeah, I don't hate that. Being a path deck, though, makes that kind of hard. But honestly, I don't hate that. Use Rillaboom for Charizard? Like the Rillaboom VMAX from Fusion Strike? This is interesting, but like, Triple Arven. Triple Arven. And also for Sealstone in an Arceus deck, when you're just like, you're too worried about not getting turn 2 Starbirth. They're just like, I'll just use half a Starbirth on the first turn. In Lugia? How do you power that up? Are you playing basic grass energies? Oh, okay. I wasn't sure what you're talking about there, CJ. 4 Zorobox. Man, XYZ, where you at? Wait, whoa, kilowatt roll? 150? Okay, just like... They're saying that's better than Luxray? I guess it's like always something you have access to. And also with 2 attachments. As long as you discard it, you always... Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot that it was Rapid Strike. That is true. 3 Miriams, though. How? Oof. And why... I had this debate with someone yesterday. Cleaver, I don't like Cleaver. Because you're not going to ever one-shot a good Arceus player. That, like, you should be playing Arcanine instead. Because you're almost always going to be falling behind. And at least you get a one-shot with Arcanine. I don't hate this list, though. I just think that you're just taking the out of the lost box, so it's pretty unacceptable. Let's see something that other Zorobox are doing, because I am definitely a fan of Zorobox. This one is... Whoa, this one is... Crabominable? Yeah, Clef's not horrible. But is it better than Basculin, or do you like I like to have both as an option? So Crabominable is your RCS one shot in this deck. Like, what does that even do? Okay, it's basically just... you just should be using Arcanine, basically, right? I just feel like, I don't know, I feel like average Zorobox players not super experienced, so they just Dawn Fan with Luminous. That's not bad, actually. Boy, what are they playing the fighting milk there for? Like, what does that heal for? Lost Box, I guess? You're just like gonna heal Lost Mines? Scissor's an okay attacker. I don't personally care for it unless you're playing like heavy Luminous or playing basic metals. Like, cause I guess you can put reversal on it too. It's not horrible. Well, it's better than Flapple because of the base damage and more HP. Fighting Steelix is better. I'm not familiar with that. What that card does. Okay, let's check out the others. Let's see. This one. Okay, what is as a Zorobox player? What do you think about the Electivire? Is that actually triple jet? That seems pretty cringe. Because like I get the thought behind it, like spread all over Lost Box. It's pretty bulky, but then like also they can just hit around you, and they just bench Manaphy. Like, what do you do? Also, Wug Trio just being like, I'm gonna play Wug Trio and I'm gonna be Lost Box. Like that's not it either in my opinion. Oh no, they had Doom Curse, so they're using the Hisuian Zoroark. Wow. Okay, they all lost just straight up like that. Oh, the next round's up. There we go. We're against a Guardy. But like most single prize decks should be playing Manaphy, so like, what does it really do? Like, you may beat someone because they don't play Manaphy. How do I find tournaments to join? It's play.limitlesstcg.com. I just think that like people just like these things seem good on paper, but like people don't actually test any of these ideas, and they just like put them in a YouTube video and everyone copies them, and in reality they're not any good at all. Yeah, I think Raichu is fine. But like, I think you should already be beating Chin. Like, do you even need Raichu to beat Chien-Pao? You probably need it to beat Lugia. I think it's okay. Let me reset here, guys. Okay. Here we go. All right. No problem. What are you trying to hit, Quinn? Are you trying to hit like enough damage to one shot like a Charizard or something? 'Cause I don't think there's anything that specifically gives Psychic Pokemon 10 more damage. You like Hawlucha and Radiant Alakazam and move damage counters around. How is Raichu? No, I'm talking about the baby Raichu, not the Raichu V. Yeah, Quad Burnet is the sauce secretly. Yeah, Radiant Alakazam could work if you're trying to one-shot a specific like dark type. There's the, I guess Cabalion's only basic, so never mind. Yeah, Quad Burnet is actually amazing, so no one can question it. Quad Burnet is actually just the best second format. Going first 2 games in a row. This is like actually the opposite. Oh shoot! I mean, Drapion. We like Drapion this matchup, just not this early, buddy. All right, Lugia off the top, and this hand's okay. Well, actually, no, it's not okay, but okay, busted deck. Literally, absolutely insane deck. I still have to research this hand, and that feels bad. Unless I top like Lugia V-Star. Yeah, I think that like the people who are complaining about how bad this meta is really are not correct at all, because like I made that top 10 video, that top 10 short today, and like I generally feel like there are top like Lumineon. I guess if this aroma hits heads, like there's 10 plus decks that can win a tournament on any given day. Like I didn't break apart all Lost Box, like I didn't break apart Lugia. I didn't put all the crazy Arceus decks. So like people like want to go say how toxic Lost Box is or how toxic Path to Peak are. I think they just like, don't actually play the game really that much. Yeah, this I don't think there is an S tier deck. Like you could go and call Giratina BDIF, but I think there's no S tier deck. Giratina's a pile. Like it has the highest ceiling in the game. Like when it pops off, it is pretty hard to beat, but it doesn't pop off that frequently. Yeah, that is true. It does feel, I guess it does feel sort of stale in that way, because also Zard didn't really bring too much to the table. Like it is a solid deck, but it's not anything super exceptional. If this aroma hits heads, this is cracked. Okay, they're just gonna establish the pivot on the Mew, because then I can go like Collapsed Lax and do some crazy stuff. Oh, I don't even need to Nest Ball for Snorlax. Come on, please. Oh, what a bad deck. What an awful deck. Okay, we don't need Squawkabilly anymore. Okay, this is all right. We'll do this. Yeah, Zard definitely has lots of room to grow. It's just not amazing right now. All right, pretty unlikely that we get to take a knockout this turn, but we'll still try. Yeah, so I can jet and read the wind. I could just swing with Dynamic Tail. Tails, okay. How bad is just swinging with that? Oh, I have no Lumineon in deck. How bad is just swinging with Dynamic Tail? I don't hate it, but then like I think Read the Wind is safer. I don't need to bench the other Lugia. Head deck, it's fact. Yeah, then in that case, there are lots of BDIFs. Oof, I don't really want to research this. Even Guardy's pretty beat up after rotation. Loses a lot of its search cards. It loses Zacian, right? Doesn't Celebrations rotate? Is it E-Block? Yeah, so we'll lose Celebrations, so we'll lose the Chilling Rain Guardy. What's up, Captain? Yeah. But I feel like Guardy or Mew could go out and win Pittsburgh, and everyone would say about how that's BDIF now. It's just gonna sort of flow as the format continues to evolve. Yeah, wait. We lose the Mirage Step Curlia, but not the Refinement one. This is F, right? Come on. Yeah, this is F. We get to keep the main Curlia, but yeah, Mirage Step is like a one-of that they do lose. At least we still have Bench Barrier in format. Imagine having a format without Bench Barrier and Radiant Greninja. Yeah, it'll be okay. I really feel very bad if they can they're not going to knock me out, but even just punching this Lugia feels pretty bad. This hand is just so awkward because like I think if this Aroma hits heads, I'm just gonna get one arch, and we're just gonna chill, and it's gonna be okay. But like, okay, Iono is really nice. Heads, please. What a busted card. I love Capturing Aroma. You guys are not allowed to say anything bad about Capturing Aroma ever, or I'll immediately mute you. It's like legitimately the best card in this deck. Okay, let's get into the Snorlax. I'm not putting a 2-prizer in harm's way. We can go ahead and thin this out. I don't ever want you ever again, Nestball. And Iono, like at very worst, I just get one Archeops down, and we begin our game there, or not, because the deck is just straight up cracked. So who needs Quad Burnet when you have Ultra Ball? I guess I'll grab Wyrdeer just so it's like an option. Hopefully we can find the other Snorlax off of the prize cards. I think we want Lumineon more, actually. It just really sucks having our one Drapion right there where it can get gusted and knocked out. But at least like Gift could help us replenish our hand a little bit. Like we set up a turn late, but you know what they say, better late than never. Let's go ahead and throw a ton of energies in play. We'll get my Lugia protected a little bit, and we'll just punch for the knockout. Bench barrier for Go Zero or V-Star. Nah. I guess Roaring Moon is ancient, right? And doesn't it have like a big one-shot attack? That like leaves it with not too much HP left. I agree with that take. I think that like it's tough to like best of 3 Tina is like if you brick one game in a best of 3 with Tina, you probably are tying. And like that is really bad. Like you can't afford to tie that much. Okay, my opponent just has an insane amount of draw this turn. This Lugia's probably getting knocked. Yeah, Greninja V Union. I've like tried to get Greninja V Union to work in the past. Yeah, this is where I need my Greninja V Union. I just take all those guys on the bench. Yeah, that could be spicy. If Roaring Moon has some way to deal with single prizers, it should be a pretty good deck. I don't know. Like, you have Dark Patches, so you can set up really fast. Just Dark doesn't have like any, like, it has the baby Moltres. I guess that'll be rotated by then. It doesn't have a great way to deal with all the Lost Zone Pokemon. So it's gonna be one of those decks that like loses, like beats everything aside from Lost Zone. I mean, like, Guardy is kind of that way right now. At least Guardy has a somewhat of a game plan into Lost Zone. I really hope my Lugia does not get knocked out. How many bosses? No boss. Yeah, that's a pretty neat tech. 2 boss, 1 pad. There's the big Guardy. Oh, okay. They're playing they're playing Towards list, I think. Well, not quite, because they're playing Worker and like League HQ, but it's like basically like the Towards shell, but they took out like 2 cards. They like slightly updated it. Oh my goodness, how would you load up Greninja V Union though? If we still had Aurora Energy or Wash Water or like some sort of way to power up the Radiant Greninja V Union, then that would be pretty spicy. Looks like my opponent does not have boss's orders. So this is where the game gets interesting, because like I don't have a great way to deal with this. Like if I can just Drapion, take the knockout down here. Let's see, can I find boss? No. I think I'm gonna attack with Archeops this turn. I don't want to put a 2-prizer up there, and I can. My other Snorlax is prized. Iono is a great find. I can just reduce their hand, take out their draw. We'll just go ahead and do this. I don't really care about putting the double turbo on. Collapse doesn't really hurt them too much, so I'll just go ahead. I think we can bench the Radiant Charizard. I want to make sure we have access to it for the late game. All right. Boss's orders, excellent find. Like, we really only need 1 Archeops in this matchup, so like if they just respond KO this. I don't care too much. Is losing the Drapion would be big if they can go like boss KO Drapion. Alright, we'll just Speedwing for the knockout. I should have Ultra Ball to get more cards off Gift Energy and thinning out the deck. It's okay. Snorlax off the prize is pretty neat. See, have they dropped the Super Rod yet? No, just Pad for recovery though. They've lost a lot of good Pokemon, Zacia and Radiant Greninja. All the V Unions, just like Quad Burnet, Mewtwo V Union, Greninja V Union. Why not Zacian V Union too? Just be able to have options for every matchup. Don't worry that we can't power any of them up. Just like make your opponent think that. Like just play those mind games. My opponent put back in Ralts, Guardy, and Zacian. So they're probably gonna grab the Zacian. Oh no, that they choose to go for Ralts. I guess they can just use this guy, and it'll be interesting to see though if they go for like, okay, they still don't have boss though. That's good. That's very good. And no Iono, so I can take out this thing next turn. Yeah. This is good. I guess they're just like, okay, taking out our Archeops. Can I just like KO with Drapion and then close with Wyrdeer? Or if they have to load up a Guardy fully with 3 Psychic Embraces, Radiant Charizard does take the knockout. They have 9 of their 10 energies committed. Alright, so I don't mind losing Archeops. Archeops did his job. Yeah, that job is not attaching energies, guys. You were mistaken. Archeops actually is a secondary attacker in this deck. That happens to also accelerate energies, but mainly, really the reason we use it is because it's just an amazing attacker. Super efficient, 120 for 3. Honestly, an insane card. Like, people really underestimated its power in this current metagame. Alright, now we thin out the deck. This is just how we planned it, guys, right? I'll grab Wyrdeer just to make him think about it. I'll 60 ping on the Radzard. Alright. Alright, there we go. Hopefully we can find Lumineon out of here. Let's see. Archeops on top for sure. Yes, we found the Lumineon. So, how many energies will we need to close with Wyrdeer? We would need 6 times 4. No, we would need 8 with probably unreasonable with just the 1 Archeops now. They get the Candy Guardy. Oh no, Candy into the little Guardy. Okay. I really scares me that they've not dropped a single boss yet. But they still have to knock out this Drapion. Only Glamora player today. Or you're not the only Glamora. Oh, they're 2-0 with Glamora. That's pretty impressive. So, Drapion is getting knocked out. Okay. So let's see what else my opponent's got going. They don't really care to Iono me because I'm just gonna refill my hands. Collapse is actually an amazing play. No, I can't collapse off my Lugia. Iono, I'm okay with that. If I can Iono and hit boss off this Iono plus gifts, and we can KO this Kirlia, that'd be really good. Also, my opponent is super close to decking themselves out. I guess they do have 1 rod left, probably. Right? Yeah, they still have a rod left, so they can put energies back in. So we are not quite at the point where we can trap them, but hopefully we can find boss off this. No. Okay, and then Echoing isn't super relevant. If they kept Zacian down, Echoing Horn would be kind of funny. I think we just promote the Radiant Charizard and take the knockout plus Iono them down to 2. Collapsed Stadium. Okay. I'm gonna Echoing Horn and just put Manaphy on their board. Just put something else that they can't do anything with. Also, I don't want to redraw this Echoing Horn ever, so we'll do that. Then we'll Iono, put him down to 2. They do have some draw, so I'm really scared of what could happen to me next turn. Okay, Nest Ball. Still have all that guys. Just a few energies left. I'm gonna keep the energies in deck so we can pivot this Zard if we need to. Because like my opponent could just not take knockout this turn and try to buy 1 more turn if I committed my energies. Lugia V STAR. So does my opponent have it? They need to have, like, surely it's gonna be tough for us because like surely they can find. They need Guardy, Zacian, and Boss, or yeah, because like they can't use the reversal anymore. They're down all their reversal energies. So you need big Guardy, Zacian, and Boss. We do have one of those Guardies down. They have all the energies that they could possibly need. Yep. Discard an Iono. It's gonna be a close one, guys. Honestly, benching the Collapse is really good for them because I could have like maybe loaded up my whole bench with basics, and then just bin this Lugia and then would have totally shut the door on any potential win condition. But I think it might be correct to Mysterious Tail first, because that probably takes 1 card out of the deck that you never want to draw into. Yeah, I think they should have done that before the refinement. My deck is linked in the description. And also, I can show it in between matches. It's on Limitless. But I'll get to it eventually. I don't have any shoe decks either, by the way. Sorry about that. So my opponent still has the Shining Arcana, but okay. So it's 6 cards. Do they have Big Guardy, Zacian, Boss? We know they have Zacian in there. We know they have they should have 2 boss orders. I mean, I suppose they could be. There it is. There, yeah. Dang it. Dang it. Yep, they got it. Sheesh. Sheesh. Lost Hoaxat. I don't know. Dang. Really the hardest piece for them to find was going to be the big Guardy. They already spent 2 Ultra Balls. Yeah, the Guardian match is really close. And we really want to be able to collapse off our Lugia as soon as possible. And just like beat them up with single prizers. But we couldn't do that. And also we set up 1 turn slow. Like if we set up 1 turn quicker, we get the turn 2 attack. We're going to be able to finish this game a turn quicker and win. But yeah, my opponent can take the 1 shot and win this game. So darn. Was having the psychic energy actually relevant there? I don't think so. So dang, that was Guardy's always a close matchup. Usually can win it if we go first and set up first. Oh, did you try the Arceus stuff out? It was just kind of a funny idea I had. It happens. It's OP now. That's good. Here's the list, guys, for all you who are looking for it. I mean, I can't really show. I'll just go on Limitless and it works so good. Well, I'm glad. It's working better for you. Here, let me get to the list, guys. All right. All right. So yeah, this is what I'm playing today. It's pretty similar to what I've been running for a while with Lugia. I'm just like playing the Echoing Horn because I want to be able to at least have a decent time into Charizard. Taking Turbo Lost Box. I think Turbo's fine. Just you gotta accept that playing 9 rounds of Lost Box is gonna be hard. But if you're up to that, I think then that's okay. Yori is still like, isn't it the first week of October? Yeah, isn't it the first week of October? Let's see. Tournaments upcoming. Yeah, it's the first weekend in October, so 151 will not quite be legal then, will it? So you got a lot of time, man. I like never lock into a deck that early. Oh, that's kind of funny. Like never, I'm always like a week before at the earliest. But if that's what you're content on playing, then I think Turbo Lost Box is fine. Okay, we got to get back to Played on Limitless. There we go. Dang. I hit the like button if you're not lame. Straight up facts. So this 7 rounds, 8 rounds, okay. So let's do well after the first round. Single strike. Arceus Gudra is pretty sneaky, but these Duras really scare me. So there's there's a 2-0 and a 1-1. Losing to. This is like a more classic Arcdura, and the other one is the Klefki build. The Klefki crazy one is a 2-0. Oh yeah, I mean, if that's what you're content on playing, then by all means do it. I'm just saying that worth running in a deck depends on how good or bad your Gardevoir matchup is. Like if it fixes your Gardevoir math, like in Tina, then sure. Like I don't really like it in just Lost Tina because like you have no search for it. But I don't hate. I think I prefer Belt and Arc Tina though, because like you can, you have Sharper to find it, and also you want to be able to hit the V guarded Arceus and Lugias for a 1-shot. I don't think it's horrible though. I just like Captain. If it's a deck you like playing, then just still play it. But I think I would personally sort of adapt to what Pittsburgh ends up shaping up to be. And go from there. Lost Box should still be in a fine position no matter what, like unless there's like some crazy Arceus meta shift. But I think overall it should be a fine pick regardless. You just might want. I literally just did, bro. I literally just did. Okay, dude, please stop spamming. No, I don't want Marvel Snap. What the heck? I've been had. Alright. There you go. There's a deck, buddy. There is the sauce. Yeah, well, yeah, there are no shoes in this deck, by the way. It's just a regular old deck. I guess if you wanted a shoe deck, you put in 4 trekking shoes, but okay, give you another shoe deck. I don't know if I can. I'll play 60 trekking shoes. That'd be busted shoe deck. And I have, man, table 4 and couldn't Jordan energy cards. Oh, I get it. Will we ever face a Miraidon now that I'm playing Radzard, or is it just like now that I'm playing Radzard, I'm never gonna face a Miraidon? 2-0 Glamora? Sheesh. With the rock chest plate. Ah, I don't like this Glimmet. I just always want to ascend, and ugh. This one's also kind of weird. I don't hate grants. Like, I think I just don't think this Glamora does a whole lot. Like 50% of the time, it's basically a useless card. I'd just rather punch for a ton with my big Glamora. I kind of like a Raihan in here to be able to, if I get behind on energies, be able to catch back up. I guess maybe that's what this Glamora is for, but it just gonna get one shot. This is an interesting idea though. So getting a heavy disruption, just like I'm going to just keep spamming Judge on you every single turn. You're gonna have 3 bench Pokemon. You're gonna have no abilities, and then I also have a big Glamora in your face. I don't hate this deck honestly. Like maybe also a Manaphy, because otherwise I'm like Solak and Lunatone can get hit for an insane amount of value. Like if Lost Box is able to go first and just Moonlight Shark and spam you. So I think I would like to be able to fit a Manaphy somewhere. I don't really know how good Rock Chestplate. So I guess the Rock Chestplate does mean you don't get one shot by Lost Impact. I think I'd cut Hisuian for a Manaphy. Because like the only thing you feel that feels bad surprise is Hisuian Sneasler. And I think you just play just by Manaphy. That's okay. Glamora is an interesting deck. What's his other one? It is a Toadscroll deck. Toadscroll's not banned anymore. 2-0 Toadscroll because they hit the Darkrai. They literally hit Darkrai. My goodness. Oh no, Ting-Lu lost. We always like to cheer for the Ting-Lus, but you know, Scarada, Snorlax, like Arceus for Quaza. With Charizard too, just for good measure. Oh, the Zoroboxes literally have not won a game yet. They're literally 0-8. This is dreadful. This is absolutely dreadful. Poor Zorobox. Man, like, see this? Maybe Zorobox. This is why Zorobox is it's not just Lost Box that's keeping Zorobox out. Literally, they're 0-8 and they only have 1 lost LZB. Yeah, I mean, Urshifu is a bad matchup. Artgoo is gonna be a bad matchup. Snorlax is gonna be a bad matchup. And Mew is probably not great either because I just lost City Mightyena and you're gonna have a hard time finding your last 3 prizes. Or if you're playing Oricorio, you're just like screwed. Yeah, this is just pain. Others kind of rebounding though. Oh my goodness, the Toadscroll 0-1 drop though. Yeah. That's always funny when you're tied on prizes and they just have reversal left and you're just like, okay buddy, I'll just draw pass. These aren't Gooder, they're doing very well. Ugh. They're doing quite well in these tournaments. Okay, lost to Azard. I feel like that should be a pretty good matchup. I'm gonna have to try this deck sometime. I don't know if these lists are like 100% optimal yet. Like, is Crystal Cave really that good? Is like the 30 heal really that good? I don't know, I haven't played the deck enough yet, but like if you're beating Tina, that's pretty solid. But like box, like if you can like go box on an arc, like you really force him to like want them to Star Requiem everything. Like if you can go V-Guard on the active, and then the Requiem that, then you go into the V-Guarded Goo, and it's just like really hard for them to deal with all that. Pretty cool deck. One I already covered on the channel. Yeah, I know. It feels kind of bad having to not be using Goodra turn 2, and like you're having to have one turn, like 2 turns of setup basically before you can start using Rolling Iron. Yeah, I don't think the Lost Zone build is bad though. You just like have to. I think you need to be heavy single prize. You have to at least just be heavy single prize to, or against the mirror, or not against mirror, but single strike. Interesting. Oh man, I stayed up too late last night. Noob move. I stayed up way too late. All right, let's get it. Yeah, it's this button, obviously. Oh, come on. There we go. Radiant Charizard Lost Zone. I personally think it's one of, if not the worst ways to play Lost Zone right now. I don't think the deck is horrible. It'd be near the bottom of my list if I were playing Lost Zone. Sort of not cooking for sure. What do these numbers underneath the person mean? Is that like the rank within the league? So like is Charizard like 6-1 in Great Ball? Oh, okay, I get it. I get it, guys. It was like it's not that, because like I don't know the time people who are rank 1. Like I think it's, otherwise I'd have a 16 underneath me. Or 17, whatever it is. Sorry, I forgot to pay the gas bill. Absolutely tragic. Phone is not checked in yet. Oh no. I guess I would take a no-show. What the heck? Why is YouTube is being funny? I don't care for it. Okay. I do want to have eventually another Snorlax stream. Like maybe we'd have like a ladder stream of Snorlax. I don't really want to like throw a tournament with Snorlax. I just want to play it more. Or even playing, I want to optimize this too, because Calyrex feels pretty solid right now. And like closed list, Shadow Rider is low-key super underrated. Like I'm beating Mew. I have Mawile, so on paper I beat Guardy. On paper I have a chance against Zard because of Mawile. But like also really not that good. It's kind of scuffed. I have one of the best team matchups in the game. I'm good against Lost Zone. I'm good against Urshifu. I'm bad against Lugia, but we don't talk about it. It's a pretty sneaky deck right now. I think it's a pretty good deck. So here's my opponent. They are finally online. So let's get it. Up against the single strike matchup. Like we do have a more consistent deck. There's no denying that. But like if they get going, like especially if they can go first, they are playing Snorlax. So they can like sort of match our single prizers. They're playing like the 1 lax, 1 therapeutic. Yeah, no one does play Lugia CJ. You were right. Need to offload Jettergon and yeah. Like also they're probably able to attack with every, I guess if they had a Lumineon in play. Yeah, pretty much. Well, the thing is I can't deal with T-Tower very well at all. Okay. I love this Aroma it has like an Ultra Ball for Lugia V attached pass. I probably just like put like DT on the active. Or or just put Therapeutic on Lugia V maybe? No. I'm cool with Lugia in its current spot. Irritation Lugia was toxic. Lugia's fine. If else all open, not horrible for them actually. Nest Ball? Alright. Tails, that's not alright. Okay. We have Burnet in deck. Okay. Oh yeah, I have fixed Lost up a little bit since then. I'll get it in between rounds. Sorry, Dario, I am not doing friendly matches today. Just play in set. I'm playing in a tournament actually, so. Yeah, Billy. That was. And then, oh, you got Duraludon? I don't care. I'll just blow you up with a single prizer. Literally unfair. So I think I want to be able to Snorlax next turn. Like, the weird part is I can Ultra Ball, get Lugia V-STAR, Lumineon for Burnet, get the whole playoff. Like, I don't want to swing with a Lugia. I'm taking a negative prize trade. We'll see what my opponent does, how good or bad their hand is. Yeah, for sure. Totally balanced, but yeah. I think for the Shadow Rider list, I took out both ladies. I put in Mawile and Professor's Research. And then I took out this Pure Energy Retrieval and put in a Yakumo. So like we are better into Mew and actually have a chance into Gardevoir. Mesagoza is such a nice card. Please hit tails because this card is literally insane card. Alright, please give me a heads. If this gives me a heads, Mesagoza is goated. Oh come on, please Mesagoza for everyone, please. What a bad card. Who plays that thing? Oh, this is such a weird spot. Cause like I can KO this Yveltal, bump their Mesagoza. They didn't play a supporter card. You know what? Their hand's bad. We just trust. Their hand is just absolutely garbage. Mesagoza. Mesagoza is like, I just hated flipping coins with that card because I never ever did what I wanted it to. It was always just like, you need heads. It's your only out to getting Lugia down the first turn, and you say you need a heads. Well, too bad. You're playing a 58 card deck, and actually those two cards that don't help you will actually benefit your opponent 75% of the time. So, sorry, buddy. They never have a trust. For sure. Just trust. Oh, well, obviously they prized a yeah, they obviously prized a single strike energy. So we're good. Just yeah. And I attach this to the bench guy. Double gift is just so optimal, by the way, too, guys. I want to keep the luminous energy in deck. I'll just hard retreat a jet, I think. Retreating a jet feels bad, but is V-Guard really that needed anymore? Yeah, V-Guard, we just ditch V-Guard. Jet is good. Alright. I'm about to discard your Mesagoza and you're just gonna brick. Like, if you have everything, I guess, I mean, they're not quad Burnet, so we know they don't have everything. They only have one Burnet. They're playing three. They should have three more Burnets if they wanted an optimal list. Jet energy, let's go. Alright, let's see what opponents got over here. Promoting the T-Tar. Oh, that's what they're gonna do. Oh my goodness, I hate Mesagoza. It literally like doesn't. I see, like it's literally doing nothing. Like you're playing two cards in your deck that do nothing. 50. Yeah, give the thumbs up. Like you're playing so many cards in your deck that actively don't do anything at all. Okay. And then the other part of the time, they are going to make my life better. All right, but I'm just gonna knock you out, buddy. Or Burnet 4 gear, for sure, for sure. You never miss turn 2 Archeops. You might not have anything afterwards, but at least you got both Archeops in the discard pile. That's what really matters. Okay. They say Colorless Lugia cannot one-shot things. And I tell you, Wyrdeer. Haha. Alright, boom. Now what do you do, buddy? I guess I didn't bump Mesa Goes. Well, that's good because I guarantee Pokemon Search next turn. So keeping Mesa Goes in play is not bad. Like Watson is like absolutely like they like top deck research, then they like get the whole Tyrant. Yes, my opponent is so happy. Mesa Goes is such a good card. It's like so frustrating. You don't want to collapse me, bro. It'd been funny if he's like just slams down the collapse. He's like, I'm done with you. I don't care. Discard your Lumineon. Mesa Goes is a lie. Yeah, I would too. 0 for 3. Alright, there's Lumineon. My opponent has to do something this turn though. Mesa. Yeah, that's not too far from the truth, CJ. And they're on double earn. Have no Archeops down. They got one of those theme deck Lugia games. Now they get ahead. That's good for them. Yeah, like thinning 2 cards isn't bad, but like I'd rather be discard draw 7 or putting my opponent low or playing a boss. Yeah, it's not horrible. I just like I think that it's like 8 cards you're putting in your list that like yeah you're gonna get your stuff down, but like it's also not helping you get Lugia V or V-Star in play. And I think you probably could just play 2 Burnet is the most I would ever play. I think 2 is overkill in most spots. Like unless you prize it. Like if I'm using more than 1 Burnet in a game, then I'm probably losing. Alright, they get the other Lugia down. Are they just gonna read the winds? Oh, read the winds. Ooh. I'm just no. There's just no single strike this game. Just absolutely no single strike. Oh, for sure. and for Lumineons too. You just don't want to miss. Yeah, for sure. Not optimal at all. I just thinned that out. I don't know if I really should have. I don't know. I guess we found boss, so it's okay. I gotta get my Pokemon search here. Wait, what? Macy goes to flip tails? What is this card? This card says once in your turn, if you're the player who played this card, you flip a coin and do not find any Pokemon. But if your opponent uses this stadium card, they search your deck for a Pokemon card. Alright, cool. Alright. Just had to clarify. Well, there shouldn't be a way my opponent wins this one. There shouldn't be. Watch them just pull the T-Star out, blow me up, then Iono me to 1. I guess we have gifts, so we good. Oh, wait, what? 1 for 4 on Mesa Goes. The game got our coin flips mixed up there. That should have been my coin flip that time, and that should have been my opponent's coin the previous time. I did face a Lugia IRL, and they played Mesa Goes, and I'm pretty sure they didn't hit a single heads, and I probably hit like 3 heads or something like that. It was insane. They finally get double Archeops. The fabled turn 5 double Archeops. Flip tails until your rage quit. Alright, so they can actually do something. Not too much something, but like I guess they could like take a huge T-Tar knockout. That'd be pretty funny. Then T-Tar just goes in and mills all the rest of their energies. Yeah, they don't have any way to one-shot this Wyrdeer aside from Tyranitar, so like if they're loading up this Lugia, we just win. Thanks to the good old V-Guard. Alright, and the double turbo getting put on there. Oh, they have boss. They're gonna take 2 prizes. Well, good for them. Good for them. Will they keep the Mesa Goes around, or they just is it gonna get yeeted? Oh, they want me to find a Pokemon belt out of nowhere. Yeah. All right. Well, GG. Oh, I guess. Wait. What? Wait. Hold up. Okay. Good. I was about to slap them. Just announce my attack, and then that wouldn't be enough to knock out. Okay. There we go. Okay, that's funny. I feel like Single Strike has more of those games than Colorless. Like both of them have it, but Colorless has them less. So like, here's a Shadow Rider list for the person who wanted it. I took out the ladies and Superior Energy Retrieval, and I put in Mawile, Yakumo, and Professor Research. Because like I want lady is good when everything's going right, but like if I'm not bipping and getting three Callies, and like I don't ever want to draw lady until I'm like fully established and can draw a million cards and do more damage. I think Shadow Rider is pretty good though. Like it's definitely underrated. Like yeah, you scooped a Zard, but Zard's not that good, so it's fine. Like I meet an Iono Path deck. I can still use Espeon. And like have special energy lock. And like I have healing, I got disruption, I got one shot potential. And I can tank. I'm 320 HP. Pretty interesting. Why does it have the blue dot? That kind of bothers me. That's annoying. Oh, I didn't fix my record. I'm still 1-1. All right, there we go. 2-1. Just 4 more wins, guys. I don't know if 6-2 can make it, or we have to go 6-1-1. I don't know. All right, so then we look at Limitless chat, or do we? I could play some ladder. That'd probably be the responsible thing to do. Is play some ladder and get my rating up. All right, how much time is left in the round? There should be a ton. That was a very quick game, so why not? Let's. I would like switch over like Shadow Rider just to show it off here on stream, but I'm like paranoid that I'd forget and accidentally pick the wrong deck. How much time's left in the round? I guess 15 minutes isn't a ton of time, but we should be able to fit one game. Should be able to fit at least one game. That's my opponent's is absolutely super sluggish. Man, Colorless Lugia with the 70% win rate. Amazing deck. Someone like did tell me in my comment section, I don't know why Colorless Lugia gets so much hate. Like I've had so many people in my comments like who don't even give the deck a chance really. Like I know Lugia can be frustrating when you get awkward hands. But like you tell me that like the deck doesn't have any big finishes. Like it literally has the second highest win rate on Limitless right now. Like what else do you want? I haven't like someone hasn't won a 400-person tournament with it, so it's not best deck. It doesn't have as many people playing it as Giratina. So a Lone Vulpix, I'm okay with that. Wait, actually Lone Vulpix is really bad for us. What do we hit it with? We had to hit it with Lugia V. Temple? Mean. Okay, we can get a Lugia, or we can get a Archeops, sorry. What do we have to hit this? We have Lugia V. And that's it. So we're just bossing it before it evolves. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, I kind of want to hold this hand, but I'll be responsible and just destroy it. No, not you. We'll get the Archeops down. Get the gift on the Lugia V. I think putting Temple down is okay. And then we research. I want my old hand back, please. I don't like this hand. This hand is yucky. Actually, well, this round could finish before the timer. They just get like the turn 2 Snow Mirage and we're feeling pretty bad. Okay. So going second against Palkia decks is when I really like Luxray. But like Luxray, it's just hard to get Luxray in the right spot. Like ideally you're going, what? Double Vulpix. My goodness, I could just say rule the region, but man, double Vulpix. That's pretty interesting. Interesting deck you got there, buddy. Okay. Yeah, I'll just get one. This is okay. This is really quite okay. Nah, I can do this. I can do that. And then next turn I can hard retreat, KO Vulpix with the boss. We're fine, chat. We're fine. What does Vulpix do? Why should I be worried about streams? Like they ladder stream snipe me. Yeah. Next time I do a viewer battle stream, someone's gonna play like quad Vulpix and like 4 like 4/4 Vulpix, 4/4 Duraludon. Ardura Vulpix. That was a deck. I did win UIC. That feels like that was forever ago. I mean, it kind of was. Lumineon, okay. I have 6 prizes here if I can hit around 1 Vulpix. What are you talking about? I got Lugia V. I got 1 attacker. I don't need anything else. What are they gonna do? One-shot me or something? You're right. I don't have much. We just try to boss around it. We still have 3 bosses. Losing Wyrdeer is kind of tough. Also, getting Zard knocked out too would be tough. Okay, that looks like what they're gonna do. I'll just boss and KO this bench Vulpix then. Also, what if they like go like second Vulpix over the Palkia? They're just like, Vulpix is good. Let's get all of them. We're watching them like cross switchers to KO Archeops and the Snow Mirage. That'd be so funny. Oh, they're just gonna straight up go for it. Wait, what? No shot! No way! Absolutely no way. Wait, but they didn't go Vulpix. What? Why wouldn't you Vulpix? This card is good. They're stacking. Wait, why didn't they Vulpix? What? You literally had like probably the game already and okay. Yeah, I should have listened XYZ there for sure. But for sure stream sniping. Okay, I'll take you out. Yeah, that aged well. Just 1 Archeops is totally fine. Vulpix. It's pretty good against me. This is not the tournament. This is just ladder. This is just ladder. So we're in the pits of Poke League. So we encounter crazy stuff like this. Yeah, 1 Archeops is fine. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Actually, if 1 Archeops is fine, I think a 0 is even better. Yeah, see, it's got all my energies. We just manually attach this Lugia. We just load up this Iono. It's an actual lie. Yeah, kind of. I wish I found Serena. Take this knockout. Why don't we play Choice Belt? Choice Belt is such a good card. Just play Choice Belt Arven so we always can find the Echoing Horn. And oh, that sounds so horrible. Here we go, I think. This is absolutely horrible. The one guard was boss? That feels so horrible. Man. That's like the worst feeling because you like played him perfectly and then you drop the Iono and you're gonna have a big comeback and then nope, they find their one card they need with one card in hand. I'm like actually probably screwed. I'm gonna read. Oh, they got Chimpao too. Why not? Chimpao, Vulpix, Palkia. Makes a lot of sense. Are they gonna Ultra Ball for another Vulpix? Oh, they just played Tomb. They just played Tomb. Spiritomb's a good card. Okay, the plan is we gotta find double turbo energy. Oh, Tomb is. I can't even collapse because then they just like discard Lumineon. And that's like my only win con. Okay. Burnet is just such a good card. We just thin Burnet. Why aren't we playing quad Burnet, guys? Really, why aren't we? Real legends play quad Burnet. How many, like, obviously we always read the wind into double turbo boss. Like, that goes without saying, so. Yeah. We just gotta trust. That's a weird looking double turbo boss, but it's fine. Zero Archeops even better. I know. You know how Zero Archeops feels though. This is the world we Lugia players live in. Yeah. That was awful. Yeah, they literally drew one card, which is Iono, to get them more cards, and it was like they conceal cards. It was a disaster. Zero Archeops is fine. What are you talking about? I just Iono to one, and then just carry with Radzard. This is it, guys. What happened to the Archeops? What is Archeops? What does it do? I do not know of this Archeops that you speak of. Am I supposed to be playing it? Alright, we read the wind. Whatever. Alright. The play. We're going to Iono them to one, and we always find Jet and Boss off of it to win. And if we don't, I mean, we don't have to worry about not hitting it, because we always hit it. Quad Burnet. Like, if it's attached to... Well, I don't know why they haven't been attaching these last few turns. No! You're not supposed to do that! You're supposed to leave this with one energy on it. That is not plan. They misread the script. I hate it when they do that. Oh, good. They missed energy. Okay. I know it's a one. Always hits, guys, right? I know it's a one. And then I'm going to find Jet. I'm going to find... I'm gonna find everything that I need. It's okay. Boss, I don't want you yet. You came early, buddy. Okay, we'll just thin. We have Serena in there. Let me scroll through my deck, please. We have two Jets. We're always hitting this for sure, guys. Absolutely for certain. Collapsed Stadium. Sure, maybe they discard their Chimpao. Oh man, I was hoping that they would misclick. Okay. Iono to one. Always hits, guys. Jet? Serena, I told you guys. Oh wait, I played Collapsed. I literally threw. I had game, but I literally threw. Wait, but if they promote Vulpix, I still win. Why did I play that Collapse? I'm good at this game. Okay. Okay, we're fine. They don't have water yet. Yeah, we discussed Vulpix. See, just how I drew it up. This is how I drew it up, guys. No. No way. Okay, watch them have like energy surge, rope, or not rope, but switch and win the game. Absolutely heartbreaking. Oh, y'all 1 minute left, so come on, opponent, hurry up. Just either beat me or let me win. They're just gonna promote the Vulpix and pass to play around the jet plus boss. Well, then I just jet and win. It's fun. No, they go out and like they have Temple of Sinnoh as their one card. No. Like he can retreat, but then he can't attack, so you have to switch and energy as the two cards. Oh my goodness. Busted that, guys. Literally, who needs Archeops? What do those Archeops cards do? What does Archeops do? GG, that was crazy. That was absolutely wild. Alright. Just in time for the next round, too. 12 seconds left in the round. Oh my goodness. I love Lugia. Play a stadium card. Man, rank 29. The other thing I'm getting is so many coins. I love coins. They're probably the most useful in-game currency, guys, right? I don't know what I'm on today, but... oh, man. Alright. Why is this not working? Oh my goodness. What the heck? I'm out? Dang it. Why is... things are fine. We are okay. There's still one match left, so there must be like a judge call or something. So let's go look at the standings here. Let's see what things are looking like. Yes. Yeah. Well, I don't craft 4 of these cards. I just craft whatever I need. So yeah, I just craft whatever I need to play with. I'm like missing probably. If I craft 4 of everything, those credits would be gone quick. Those credits would be gone real quick. Okay, good job, deck. You're doing well. With the pass lacking, no. Oh, they beat the mirror, nasty. Beat the Zard though. All right. See, I know coins are so useless. Oh yeah. I like how in this game, like you can get pretty much all the cards you need for not that much. Like you don't have to worry about pack RNG, so like it's okay. So we're against the Glamora. Oh, this should be interesting. I think I'm okay in this match. Like I just like swing over and over again with Lugia. Yeah, we're fine here. Glamora. Oh, they're gonna limit me to 3 bench. Oh. That's gonna be kind of weird. Alright. So let's do this. This. Man, Gomorrah. Man, like, they're just gonna limit me to 3 bench, so I cannot bench 2 Pokemon. Yeah, one Archeops is totally fine. For sure. One Archeops is always fine. In all seriousness, there are some matchups where you can go, like, in matchups where you do not need Wyrdeer as a one-shot attacker, you can, you definitely can go one Archeops. But of course you want to get down 2, so you can use one of them to attack with. I know it says added, but I certainly do not see them. Weird. Who is it? Yeah, I don't have them yet for sure. Alright, I guess I'm gonna reset then. If I don't get it here in a moment. I'm giving you 5 seconds, game, then I'm resetting, so please cooperate. Be nice for the stream. Alright, be that way, live. Be that way. Alright, let's do this. And then do this. Yeah. Yeah, they really cannot deal with it too efficiently. I just like can't like overbench too badly. But one Archeops is fine. One Archeops is always fine. Alright, my opponent's resetting too. Cool. No bugs at all, for sure. No Archeops is even better, guys. You don't want to put those one prize liabilities down there. I mean, they are solid attackers, but like you don't need them. That's why we play Radiant Charizard, because it's such an efficient one energy attacker for when you get no Archeops. Alright. Here we go. We're seeing, watch it just get like pathed and we just like totally brick. I think that'd be so funny. Cause like we can't really bench Pumpkaboo because it's like it just doesn't do anything. Well, it does. It bounces the stadium, but it like is really poor for our bench management. Oh, we get to go first. We're 4 for 4 on coin flips, right, guys? Yeah, this is cracked. This hand is not cracked. I think. Huh, I might squawk this hand, to be honest. 6 energies, 1 Pumpkaboo. Don't even say that. Yeah, I'm okay. Archeops, great find. Benching Squawk though is like definitely an L. Alright, Pumpkaboo's in there. Not that we really wanna have to use him. Let me lie, please. Okay, there's back and double collapse. Alright, we just get to get rid of all the Archeops. This is cool. This is why we keep Squawkabilly around. He doesn't show up often, but when he does, absolutely clutch. Never mind. Not clutch at all. What a bad card. Yeah, you just gotta believe. Just gotta trust. Believe in the deck and it believes in you. This is so bad though. I'm gonna have to read the winds. They knew. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Squawk knew it was time to come on stage. Oh, the Ascension. Okay, I don't really remember like all these block things. I'm just like used to it being said, but yeah, I mean yes, Quinn, it was. Okay. What a good deck. No! Pass! Iono is always going to get us Collapsed Stadium, guys. Always. Okay. Nah, we keep boss around. Okay. Iono is gonna find it, guys. Part of the cards. Oh, I told you guys. Quit doubting. Lugia is funny. Nah, we not Pumpkaboo. I mean, 1 Archeops is okay, but Pumpkaboo, no shot, bro. Okay. Wait, I guess V-Guard. V-Guard really reduces so much of their damage. I know it's an EX, guys. Please don't. Where you guys spam chat. Alright, cool. This is what feels really bad about the Glamora deck, is that they can set up through the Dust Field and Path and Judge. You get behind on attachments, and like, what do? You're hitting for 110. They got the big limit. Oh, and the Sneasler, okay. The other energy. All right. I'm just gonna jet into the Archeops because we want to make sure we only have one Archeops in play. We wouldn't want to make him think that two were good. Okay, Path. Grants. Okay, getting the bonus damage. And then a big poisonous gem, but their hand is pretty sad. Okay. I'm just gonna yeet in here with, yeah, Path doesn't really do too much. Like, it's just awfully Lumineon, but like we don't really care. Alright. I mean, it's just off Wyrdeer too, I guess. Come on. There you go. Thank you, deck. I Serena for 3. Okay, Collapsed Stadium. I'm gonna... Well, this is actually really annoying for them. Like, what do you discard? Bidoof? That feels horrible. I think you have to discard one of Solrock or Lunatone. Whoa! That can't be it. You just, like, took Ultra Ball away as a viable top deck. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, guys. Alright. Like, this is where, like, if they had, like, a Raihan, they could maybe do something. Yeah, that was definitely a bit oof. Oh, no problem. Hopefully, I mean, I know I'm kind of a meme, but hopefully there's something to be learned here. Archeops is underrated attacker. Let's go. There are definitely spots where it's better to swing with Archeops than Lugia. Not a lot, but it comes up sometimes. There we go. That was not much of a game, but we'll take it. 3-1 though. Like our one loss was to Guardy when they totally when they drew everything off in Iono. I don't think it was like low odds because I could see a ton of cards. Okay, we could do. Let's play some more ladder. Let's get our rank built up. Road to Master Ball, right, guys? Arceus rank for sure. Only 2,500 million more points. I just at least want to be Ultra Ball, like just for the intimidation factor. Or like maybe you just like put yourself in like Quick Ball League, so like your opponent's like, ah, this noob's in Riolu, I'm fine, and then like you just come out with like your max ready deck, like, totally throws them off their game. Maybe that's secretly the play to win every single Limitless tournament. Yeah, I think you need something like that because you're definitely banking on your opponent not more of a card collector. That's fine. I think that's pretty much how most people start out as. Like that's how I started too. This might not be like the best setting to learn how to play, but I have like if you're interested in a specific deck, or more so like I would say that some of my long form videos are probably more potentially educational than me playing in a tournament here. But hopefully I bring something of value to the table, and it's not just me being a cringe meme. But oh man, can we get to 1,200 on stream today, guys? That'd be absolutely epic. Try to get into the game. Well, this is a pretty, I mean, rotation will happen in a few months, but I'd say the overall health of the game is very good. The meta game is very balanced, and most decks are very, like, unless you're playing Charizard, most decks you can get for below $100, so very accessible. And like if you're a collector, you might have some of the cards already, depending on how much you open or buy. They might have killed that. That's okay. What if they get it? Good for them. They deserve it. Ah, nah, just a fast charge. I mean, we need belt. No, we don't need belt. And we got double turbo. Absolutely busted that, guys. Now I hold this for in case of path. They never have another lightning energy, guys, right? They never have another lightning. They just dynamic spark for 120. You're absolutely breaking here, guys. Flaffy? Oh, no. Not cool. Shall get hit one. That'd be cool. Oh yeah, I made my first YouTube short in a while today. I wonder how that's doing right. YouTube shorts are weird. It's okay. It's doing fine. Oh, I still haven't responded to the Serious Network comment. I don't think I'm going to either. Like I have to, because like it's so annoying on the YouTube Studio app. There's no like dismiss comment button. So like it has like a part with all your unread comments, and it won't go away unless you delete it, heart it, or respond to it. And like trolly stuff like that, I'd prefer not to even engage with. But like I don't want to just to sit there. Like it's just annoying. I'm not gonna delete it because that's like kind of weird. I'm definitely not hearting it because it's not even true. So I'm like, this deck is trash. Don't think so. I mean, that last game was really bad, but any deck can do that. I mean, not every deck is of this, but I mean, yeah, for sure. Don't want that to bleed over into the tournament. Josh has got it figured out for sure. This deck was funny. I tried to get it to work for a video, but it really doesn't work. It's hilarious though when you just like when you just turn mad profit, but unfortunately the economy is not good enough for Greedo right now. Clamora mirror, that sounds awful. That sounds awful. Greedo not in this economy though. What else do we have that's funny? I there's not too many people who have opened vintage. I mean, I guess like technically maybe there are people who opened stuff when they were new that's technically vintage now, but yeah, that's not a lot of people have the funds to be able to justify that. Those old cards are so expensive now, it's kind of ridiculous. Like even like X and Y and black and white stuff, like the stuff that I started with is pretty insanely priced. Like it's kind of boggles me because like back in the day, those were like Flash Fire was not. I mean, it was an okay set, but like it's like a super expensive box now. It's just because people love that Charizard. Everyone's favorite Pokemon, Charizard. Nobody doesn't like Charizard. What's Zorobox got some dubs. That's good for Zorobox. We won't talk about the 18.18% win rate. We'll just talk about the success of Zorobox winning 2 games. Pretty good. At least my one loss is like right here on top. Okay, let's take a look. What is doing well? Right on a Lucky, the Goo, Snorlax, oh sheesh. Oh, 2/2 drop. I actually have friends in game. Yeah. Charizard would be a lot cooler if they didn't print in every single like they like literally made a set that was just had they like it's like an experiment to see if they could sell a totally garbage set if they put in 2 Charizard chase cards and it worked. I don't remember what the Blastoise does, so I can't really. Yeah, it should have. It's an effect on their bench, not their Pokemon. It should work for sure. Cause I'm just a meme. Like just ask the people in chat. I'm pretty cringe. I'm pretty cringe. Yeah, like where is it? How does Lunaton read? All effects are done to your Pokemon in play. Oh, that's kind of weird. It's like collapsed. Collapse should be Because there's an effect on the bench. So like, it's an effect on the bench. So that, I mean, I know it technically impacts the Pokemon, but I think since it's like changing the size of the bench, not directly affecting the Pokemon, that it should work that way. That is a weird interaction, though. That is pretty strange. The new water discard. Oh man, that's not bad. Mr. Grinch himself. To the okay. Can you guys like? I haven't hit a single Lost team yet, guys. That's kind of weird. But I guess Guardy's the most played deck today. Yeah, that seems kind of interesting. Fortune PAL. Sometimes I wonder why people play this because like it never has a very high win rate at all. It's just like losing to everything. Like I guess Miraidon's just gonna be way faster than you. Dang. Absolutely depressing. Oh man, even the DT Muse hard struggling. Yeah. Yeah, like some of the crazy alt arts, like not like the player. Oh, well if that's something that interests you, I think Shadow Rider is actually a okay deck. So you could get pretty close to building the deck for 30 bucks. That's not bad. Isn't there a 2/2 line in each of them? I think that, like, especially if you didn't have a good deck already and you just like wanted to build a solid, not too difficult deck, then for 30 bucks, not too bad. Okay, that's gotta go. Yikes. Okay. Oh man, why do people have to be this way? Uh-oh, next round up? No, never mind. I got jebaited. We got jebaited. Probably eventually should make it so there's some words that people cannot say. Yikes. Oh, people. Alright, well, this person's always playing Tsar. 2-1. This is like the same list that they've been playing for a while now, I think. They haven't really changed it too much. I hope not. I really hope not. Oh, that'd be so stupid. I'd be so mad. That's why we can't have chat on screen because of idiots like that. Yeah, I need to. I wonder if I can go into my settings on my stream and make it so. Make it so maybe. I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I can here, but I will definitely have that for future streams. Yeah, path is pretty weird for Palkia decks. Wonder if I can do it over here then. Be in here. Okay. Okay, cool. There we go. There we go. So now we want to fix the settings there, so hopefully we don't get that again. I might need like set up like a bot that like does that, just like mutes immediately, like doesn't even allow it to happen. Come on, like one person's got to ruin it for everyone. Oh man. That gets me, if that gives me like a strike or demonetized, like, I'd be so mad. Okay. Oh, people, why? Okay, I got it. Okay. So 8 matches left, a couple 3-0s. So we have Guardy v Guardy. Nah, path is fine. Yeah, I know. I just gotta set it up. I'm kind of a noob, so I just gotta set it up. I went in my YouTube settings, and so it would hold potentially inappropriate comments for review, or potentially live messages for review. So hopefully we don't have silly people doing that. Yeah, that person always plays like intentionally stupid stuff. I think it just adds like a meme because of the name, I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm pretty sure they like no show like every single round too, right? Like I don't even know if they actually like try to win at all. Yeah, like they don't even show up. That person always just like plays something intentionally stupid. Yeah, like, why would you get grass energy, Nemona? There you go. There you go. Oh my goodness. I'll be... that was dumb. It was really dumb. Arctina. There's like one person carrying Arctina. Like there's a couple guardians that are 4-0. Like the rest of the archetypes doing kind of bad. Like these people are just like carrying. Guardian Mirror. Are these guardians playing anything cool, or is it just like Guardy from last format? Drifloon, I guess. Well, like really nothing outrageous, really. Nothing outrageous. So we have 3 matches left. Cartifi LZB. Lots of Guardies. I guess Guardy is a pretty slow deck. but still, all these Guardies. For sure, Grass Shadow Rider. Okay. I swear if my channel gets a strike, I'd be so mad. I wonder if you could like how that works. Like if you could get it removed, if you're able to prove there's just some moron in your chat, or if it would actually be really bad. I don't know. I'm not by any means a YouTube expert. I'm just along for the ride here. My goodness. Peeked into the Discord and I saw something insane. Oh my goodness, that list is wild. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Hey, Sajin is 4-0. Sajin's like always just playing this. I'm like, how is Flying Pika better than the new Miraidon? I don't know. I don't think it is. Is it? I know it can paralyze. Oh yeah, I know it's. Yeah, I don't know. I just hope that. Well, then nothing bad becomes of it. it just sucks. There's people out there who just, I mean, probably a kid who just like thinks it's funny, which is horrible. It's not something to joke about at all. It's like sucks. There's people out there like that. One match left. Hopefully, it's just like this 1-1-2 game that. What does it mean too much? Like, I might need to go over to the Limitless Swiss calculator and see if what record we'll likely need here. Like how many? Oh, the Ardura. Okay, 2-2. How's the other Dura doing? Because probably they've just both dropped and they're both gone. Okay, good. We can't face either one of them next round. Okay. So let's. What was I gonna look at now? I got sidetracked. The Dura threw me off. I should be. My opponent's win percentage should be higher, right? Okay. I just gotta look for the colors. Look for Lugia. I guess 55% is respectable. Like at least my loss is doing very well. So that's good for the old resistance. Which is absolutely unfortunate. Oh, Cash is playing Zard now. I'll until the next round. 3 minutes or just one match, so we're fine. I'm gonna let me punch the numbers into the Limitless Swiss calc real quick, guys. See what we need. So there is how many players? 149 players. So I don't know, let's put like the tie rate. The tie rate's pretty low. We'll just put 5% just for the memes. Okay. Oh, shoot. Wait, that's not right. That's way too much. I'm kind of a noob at this. All right. So 6. So like not gonna be. Wait, this is confusing me. Why is it? I don't know. I don't know how you work this thing. Next round is up. Oh yeah, I watch every Magic game, every Orlando Magic game. Yeah, I definitely keep up with the current stuff. That's why it'd be sick to go to Orlando Regionals and go see my first ever game in person. Hey, this person's watched the streams. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, I follow the NBA as a whole for sure. Yeah, to be honest, I was kind of hoping that they draft Chet Holmgren. That's I wasn't upset that they got Paulo, but like I was definitely big on Chet going into the draft, so I'm like all right. Come on, opponents. Who do I think is winning next year? That's a good question. Well, the Nuggets, the Nuggets are the favorites, right? It's just tough to repeat. Like Boston should be like Phoenix. I think I was like originally not super high on Phoenix because like they got rid of all their depth, but I think Phoenix did really well in free agency. Oh, you're crying in Victor Wembanyama. The Hornets are Like, hopefully with Michael Jordan gone as owner, they actually are run competently. They just make like so many head-scratching decisions. And like, you don't have too much to be excited for. Like, I guess LaMelo, but he's always hurt. As a Hornets fan, did you want them to take Scoot, or are you happy with Brandon Miller? Or are you just it was Wemby or bust? LaMelo just hurt too much. Like, maybe if they wanted to win, they wouldn't sit him as much. They'd be less cautious, but it's not good for his development. Okay. And there's a whole Miles Bridges situation from last year. Yeah. I'm doing fine. How about you? 3-1, and our one loss was a very close game, so it's fine. Yeah, well, that's kind of how I felt in 2020 or in 2021. I really wanted the Magic to jump to, or because they had the best odds. I wanted them to go #1 and get Cade, and they like fell out of the top 4 and got Jalen Suggs. You know, I think Suggs is okay, but I wanted Scotty. If we were going that late, but the Raptors kind of surprised everyone and took Scotty. Yeah, being a Hornets fan kind of stinks because you like, don't have a whole lot to cheer for. Like, I know I'm like speaking from like a team that's tanked for a while too, but like, yeah, I don't know if like the in-season. Oh yeah, well MKG is like an all-time bust, so yeah, that's gross. I just hope that like they do something to discourage tanking, because like I don't think the in-season tournament's it. Like, yeah, it could potentially get the players more money. Like, will they care, or will the owners care? Like, the players might want to play, but the owners are still gonna want to save money, and the owners are still gonna want to, like, the GMs are still gonna want to build that way. Yeah. Like, even if it's not much, like, it gives you a lottery boost or something. Even if it's just, like, something really small, I think that's okay. Okay, since my punch link tomb and my hand's totally dead if I just hold this, I'm gonna grab the Burnet. I mean, my hand is pretty jank if we get pathed. We don't talk about that here. Put the DT down here in case we get, like, a jet. It's another solid out. Oh, man. Yeah. Well, it will definitely affect like the guys at the end of the bench, like the two-way guys who partially guaranteed salary, but what does Steph Curry care about 2 million? Or however much each winning player gets. It's kind of like the All-Star game. Like, yeah, they get a bonus for being on the winning team, but it's still horrible. Yeah, yeah, that's something that seems pretty interesting. Like the play-in losers have the best lottery odds. But then there's like a weird thing where you're just like throwing game, like you throw the play-in game to get the #1 pick. And like you don't want that to happen. It's an interesting thought though. This tanking sucks. It's like really not a good way to go about it. I think they get a Tina down. Oh, before the play-in tournament was a thing. Okay, well, yeah, I think you have to scrap the play-in tournament if you... Yeah. You probably have to scrap the play-in tournament if you were going for that idea. But otherwise, like, you like, potentially like, balance it just right. It'd be like a race to the... a race to the 9 seed or to the 10 seed, because then you just like, please. Okay, the result of this does not matter. Tails, that is Pumpkaboo. All right. It's just bad for the sport, bad for the fans, like. Well, and also load management's awful too. We can't forget about load management. I kind of want to keep Boss around. Please let me play Ultra Ball. Thank you, deck. Oh yeah, like. I just think it's funny that like the players like play like the victim. They're like, no, it's the coaching staff want me to sit out. I don't want to sit on the bench and collect my $1 million for not doing anything. Maybe I'm like still not sold that like the new award system is gonna change it at all. Like the teams are still gonna care about just the playoffs, and that's not really gonna affect it at all. Oh yeah, like when Joel Embiid always never plays in Denver. Yeah, that's a horrible look. Okay, let's just take this knock. I know. The whole player empowerment era kind of sucks. Like I just like teams like folding for like one player. Like I'm glad that like the I do not think that's true, Derek. I do not think that's true. What? How do you see the resemblance? I'm curious. Yeah, like the players should definitely have a say, but like the management should not just like totally just like bend over backwards for the sake of the player. Like they should run as a business and do what's best for them. Like I'm glad that the Blazers didn't just like immediately trade Damian Lillard to the Heat, or the Rockets didn't, not Rockets, but the Sixers didn't immediately trade Harden to the Clippers. James Harden has to be one of the worst teammates of all time. Like I would literally, that sounds like a horrible play, like a horrible person to be on your team. Like how do you like if you stay on the 76ers, like how do you like deal with that? Is he just like, I mean, James Harden is a pro at making everyone's life miserable. So I'm betting he will get traded eventually. It's just like it's so dumb. Gonna punch with the Tina or the Cram? Alright, I'm gonna boss the Tina then. Oh yeah, like and giving up like Terrence Mann, like Norman Powell, like those are way better players. Like and like these like stupid mock trade articles that like saying like the Clippers give up like their 2 remaining first round picks. Like I wouldn't give up 1 first round pick for James Harden. Like Terrence Mann isn't even that much of a step down as a playmaker. He's actually a good defender, and James Harden is a ball hog who, like, I mean, he's always had great stats, but like it's one of those like kind of empty stats guys. Like he's I mean, of course the whole narrative could be different if Chris Paul hadn't gone down in the playoffs. Yeah. It's weird. The Clippers are so, oh my goodness. It's proof that just because you have stars doesn't mean you're gonna win. I think that like if they wanted to get Harden, it would be like the Sixers would have to would basically just be bending over backwards to accommodate him. I know. Like playoff Kawhi is all-time legendary, but like yeah, but he's like, oh, that was horrible. And then like Luka wrecked them, was that 2 years ago? Is that all their rods? To be honest, I didn't really keep up basketball. I was like, I wasn't really, didn't follow it super closely during the bubble. Like I've read about it now, so like I know what happened, but like I just like kind of got back into it like when the Magic were against the Bucks in the first round. I was so excited when they like, took game 1 against the Bucks. 2-week mini depression. I feel that. Oh man, being a Clippers fan has to be one of the most depressing choices that you could possibly make. So are there three rods? Collapsed. Collapsed is okay. No, I almost messed it up. We collapsed out the Lumineon. They probably discard Tomb. Okay. Now the question is, do I hold this hand and just like punch with Snorlax, take the 2 prizes, or definitely always doing this? I think I just hold and like maybe like try to go for like a big Wyrdeer play next turn, like if they take this knockout. How many energies do we have left in deck? Is it like ever worth it to just put them in play? No, I just have 5 left. We'll just hold. And we'll just take knockout. Oh man, yeah, being a Clippers fan is. What about like what was that when Kawhi, that was 2021 when Kawhi carried them to the conference finals against, and then they got killed by the Suns, but like Kawhi single-handedly beat the Jazz basically, and then he tore his ACL or whatever, or Achilles, and that was it. I like how in like sports, these hedge fund guys come in and just think if you like buy, like you get the best thing that money can buy, that works in sports, and it doesn't. Like you see that in baseball with the Mets, and in basketball with the Clippers. The Warriors are the exception of it. Like they drafted well. It's not like they just like went and bought Steph Curry and Clay and Dre. Like I think that there should be some sort of cap relief if you draft your, like if you sign a player to a supermax and you drafted him, you should, that should count less against the cap. You see like the Celtics or the Pelicans, they get punished for drafting well because like they're gonna have to max out all their players to keep them, and then they like can't build a balanced roster. It's like they're gonna have to like let one of them walk. No, I'm not. I don't really keep up with soccer, but that's kind of funny too. Well, the Mets did have to deal with lots of injuries in their defense, but yeah, it was bad. Really bad. It's just the Mets. They always find some way to mess it up. As a Kansas City Royals fan, very happy with how the 2015 World Series went. I'm probably like out of the big 3 sports, I'm probably least into baseball. I'm most into basketball, and I am a pretty big football fan too. Oh, the Yankees did so bad this year. I mean, it's still going, but it keeps getting worse. Oh my goodness, this is such a feels bad for my opponent. They're gonna run out of energies. Okay, hold up. They literally have 1 more psychic left. I just promote Lax. Like, what do you even do? Lugia V. I think my plan to close out this game is gonna be Snorlax, then follow up with Archeops, then take 1 more prize with Archeops. Do I even nest ball, or do I just hold everything? Alright, we'll just punch. Oh, I mean, that's pretty sad. Like that was before my time. The Matthew had some tough luck though. Like Penny getting hurt, Shaq walking, I personally think Dwight Howard's overrated, but they couldn't keep Dwight, who that was tough. I don't understand like why they don't spend. I mean, they've also made some very horrible trades in recent memory. Like when they traded Victor Oladipo, Sabonis, and 2 first-round picks for Serge Ibaka. That was awful. That was just to get the 8th seed. Like it was, that trade was horrible, and that destroyed me when I was like as a little kid cheering for the Magic. Victor was one of my favorite players, so I was just like, I was broken. And that trade was awful. Yeah, Iono top tech for sure. You should start Requiem though, please. They have 13 total energies. 8 of them are in the Lost. And one of them are oh my goodness. This is insane. He literally has 1 rod left. This rod's going to do a ton. Okay. This is insane. Boss for the win. We take it. We just fail that. We load up the arch. They're only 1 water, so like they can't do a ton with. Please. Please let me track these energies. Why is my why is this being weird? Back thump. And pretty much regardless, we should have this one. Like what would they need? What would be their best play? What would be their best play? They have 1 gate or they have 2 gates left, right? Yeah, so they have gates, but they've literally spent like all their energies. Yeah, they can hit with Cram, but we just got Boss. And they've already spent both Roxannes. But then like they're still going to find 2 prizes. I can like KO the Cram with Archeops. And then now you had to like, Lost Impact and Archeops. I've used Archeops as an attacker a surprising like a ton of times this stream. It's like my 4th or 5th time using Archeops as an attacker, it seems like. Being a Magic fan is low-key depressing. Like even though like a lot of their I mean they like started off with such a bang, getting back-to-back #1 picks to get Shaq and Penny. Like they didn't get anything with it. Like as epic as that was, they don't have anything to show for it. They got swept by the Rockets. That's about it. Yeah. Yeah, because you can do the 180 into 120. Yeah, it's not bad. They're gonna Gust Pumpkaboo, but we just got the Jet Boss to win it. Well, both of them were extremely injury-plagued players. I think if Penny doesn't get hurt, he's an all-time great. If he doesn't blow out his knee, he's one of the best guards of all time. But yeah, they like neither one had. I mean, I know Weber's in the Hall of Fame now, but neither one of them had phenomenal careers. Yeah, GG. I think I don't know what else they got too, because like I don't know what else the Warriors traded them. Oh yeah, that would. Because like even without Shaq, he was putting up big numbers. Like I know the Magic weren't winning, but it was. Yeah, it was kind of sad. Wow, that match took that long. There's only 8 minutes left in the round, so I'm getting kind of hungry, but I don't have time here. And this is bad. I haven't had anything to eat for like 6 hours. Absolutely suboptimal for sure. So like, I think we'll probably be 6-1-1. Let's just win the next 2 rounds and not worry about. Yeah. I think you mean D Wade instead of Shaq. But yeah, they're all sort of like Penny was the biggest one of all of them, but they all had, I guess, sort of similar skill sets. Like they were bigger guards, like they weren't. Yeah, I know Shaq like has said that he feels like if he would have stayed in Orlando, he would have won more championships than he would have with Kobe. But I mean, he still got what, 3 with Kobe, or how was it? I mean, he got the one in Miami. They made it to the finals with Orlando, but they lost. But would Orlando even made the finals if MJ hadn't retired or decided to go play baseball? That's a very interesting situation there. Right, 2 matches left. At least that person that I... Oh yeah. Yeah, those were the days. At least that's the person I had to mute did not come back, it looks like. And hopefully he doesn't come back. I should have just banned him, but I pressed the... I probably could go back and ban him now. You know, I think about it. Alright, cool. 2 more. Yep, we're trying. There we go. We'll put chat back on screen, and hopefully nothing bad happens. Like LeBron, yeah, he was good, but he didn't win because he had nothing. It's sad that his first run in Cleveland, like his best teammate was Mo Williams. Like it was, and he can nearly carry his team to the finals before my Orlando Magic knocked him out. So yeah, but like Kobe didn't have as near the amount of expectation as LeBron. Like I know some of that was because Jerry West tried to keep it under wraps, so no one. The Kobe trade though is a pretty funny story. Because the Lakers had to trade up with Charlotte because they knew that the Nets were ahead of them, and the Nets really wanted Kobe. But also just Jerry West talking about Kobe's the one workout that he saw, like pretty funny story. Because then like the trade to get the Hornets pick was sending Vlade Divac to the Hornets, but Vlade said if he was traded, he would instantly retire. So the Hornets owner was scared off. Jerry West basically just had to basically just promised him that there's no way Vlade would retire, and then they did it. And the rest is history. Craft 6 more cards? Good job. Pretty epic. We have 2 matches left. Oh man, this has been kind of a crazy tournament. Oh, 3-4 seals. Oh, you're building an Urshifu. That's right. I mean you could play it with 2. You definitely like 3, but 2 is still probably okay. To attack with excuse me, to attack with Radiant Charizard. Otherwise, we can't attack with it. And without Radiant Charizard, I'm about to throw up here. I'm like, my stomach is so hungry. Without Radiant Charizard, we never beat Miraidon. I'm gonna just go to take a quick break and go throw up, guys. Be right back. Yeet. Just kidding. Come on. 2 matches left. Absolutely tragic. Oops, that's not the right button. I was looking into some different equipment yesterday. I'm like thinking about like maybe trying to get this stuff to vlog if I was like gonna be going to more tournaments. It'd be expensive though. Like if I wanted to get what? Kind of expensive to get like a. It wouldn't be a ton, but like it would be a lot to commit to something that I wouldn't be doing that frequently. Why Burnet vlog? I feel like we can make a pretty good clickbait title out of it. Like I'm traveling. Like also, like if I were vlogging, I'd probably like try to like turn like not just me at the tournament. Like it would be like more focused on like my travels and me as an individual. And I don't know if people would care about that. Like I just could put that on a different channel, like more like a personal channel, and this just stays with all my Pokemon stuff. Like it still would be like a Pokemon. There still would be Pokemon in the vlogs and stuff like that, but it like, wouldn't just be like. It'd be more like travel and just me. I don't know if people just want to watch me. They just skip in and go to the deck list and then they leave. And that's it's kind of hard to get like too excited about retention on Pokemon videos because you know like a decent chunk of people, and I'm responsible for this myself. I just skip towards a list and I leave. I don't watch any of the rest of the video. So like I can edit the crap out of my intro to buy more Burnets. Like I can edit the crap out of my intro and make it super cool. But then like I mean I probably should still do it because the people who actually committed to staying will stay. But just there's like the people who just like, grab the list and leave. Yeah. I get it, because like not there's like some decks like everyone's seen like no one wants to watch me like play Gardevoir. Like everyone already has watched Gardevoir a billion times. Like like even something unique, like not something like super crazy. Like I think that might have been why like my Snorlax video had such high retention. Well, not only I think the intro is solid, but also a deck that people are like probably wanna. It's like not an easy deck to play. It's like someone else would like want to watch someone else do it. Donate quad Burnets. I'll like make a PO box. You guys can send me mail, and then like I'm just gonna get like packages full of Burnets. If Burnet rotates out, Lugi's is not viable anymore. You need 4 Burnets. It'd be a lot of shorts views. Because, well, let's see. I can't tell how much the short I made, how much money the short I made today has got. But like, I haven't really uploaded too many shorts since I'm monetized now. But like from all my shorts views, I have like 25 cents. It's pathetic. Like, and it's not a ton of views, but like, it's really bad. It really motivates me to not. Ah, another person who's a fan. Wow. Dang, I hadn't had anyone in Limitless chat ever say before that they enjoyed the content, but 2 in a row. That's pretty cool. We're against Urshifu, so not a bad matchup. How much are Burnets right now, guys? Just out of curiosity. Okay. I think I gotta reset. Yeah, we were fortunately doing well enough that still have some stream left. I'll probably just stream the rest of the tournament, just 3 rounds. I'll be starving, but it's okay. Hopefully we have a quick round so I can go upstairs and get something to eat. 10 bucks? I'm not spending 40 for 4. Yeah, so far so good. I'm not spending 40 for quad Burnet. How much are the promo ones? Like under $1? Okay, this is playing Tomb. That's what kind of scares me a little bit. We got on Tomb last time. We did get a bit lucky with the Aroma off the top, but it's okay. Alright, let's see. Let's see how this goes, chat. Hopefully we can go first. We've had insane coin flip luck. We've had absolutely nuts coin flip luck. Are we even going second at all today? Oh yeah, we went second. Have we even? No, we this is our first coin flip that we lost. We were 5-0 on flips previously. All right, I can work with this hands. I'm like also not super scared that my one Lugia gets knocked out either. That'd be pretty I don't know how they can even do that. They play Raikou and Luminous Energy. Discard cards with style. Colorless Lugia for sure. Colorless Lugia, Urshifu would be up there too. I'm still a sucker for Lost Box, but Colorless Lugia would definitely be my number one. Especially in best of 3 where you like have one game of leeway. Like it's a deck that won't usually be tying. You're gonna be playing fast games. Like you know right away pretty much whether you're gonna win or lose. Like if I just draw insanely hot, I'm gonna win. If I don't, I'm probably gonna lose. Tails, I'll grab Lumineon. I don't really want eventually Lumineon, but I might have to. There's Squawk in there. Burnet. See, this is why you don't need quad Burnet. Lumineon or Burnet hasn't been prized too often today. That's what we wanted to see for sure. I could just grab the Archeops or grab the Lugia. Lumineon for Burnet, read the wins. I kind of like that actually. Like yeah, they could take out this Lumineon. I obviously prefer not to bench Lumineon. Yeah, Lugia is definitely kind of a it feels like a themed deck or BDIF, and there's very little in between. But I don't really I had one game where I missed in this tournament where I missed turn 2 double Archeops, and it was my one loss. It was a very close game. And I think where the list is at currently, there's not like any matchups that you're like immediately out of. So, and if I'm going to a tournament where like I can't afford to lose many times, I personally prefer playing decks that just have a pretty like don't have any overwhelmingly favorable matchups. Like Lugia is pretty favored into Giratina, but like I'm gonna be in just about every game, so I'm like not just like immediately scooping as soon as I see what my opponent's running. Go for the Karina. So this matchup we just go for like I think double Lugia isn't horrible though. Maybe I should have benched the other Lugia. How do I feel versus single strike? Just win the flip. I think whoever goes first is favored. And also I'm gonna be the more consistent deck, so I'm fine. Okay, is the play to Serena and just punch this Urshifu? Or just to take 2 prizes here? Let's see what we got going on. I don't mind just punching Urshifu, honestly. Just knock out Urshifu, then go into Wyrdeer. I don't hate that. I'm gonna grab the other Lumineon. I will Nest Ball, get down the backup Lugia. Like they're probably going to Rapid Flow, try to take out both these Archeops. So I just want to make it so that they can get as little value out of this guy as possible. I can put a double turbo on, V-Guard on. And I can hold this Ultra Ball because I might want to get Wyrdeer, might want to get Lugia V-Star. I probably don't ever go for Snorlax in this matchup since it's like such. I don't think Single Strike is a bad pick. Nah. I want to bench on Lumineon. That makes their game plan so much easier. Also, my prize map is kind of scuffed if I go after Octillery. I think Single Strike is a fine pick. Like I honestly don't have much against it. I just personally prefer colorless to the 2. So I think Teen is going to be out in force. Like, the one thing about colorless is you don't have as nearly as favorable of a Zard matchup as single strike. But I'm like really not sure how much Zard there's gonna be. Like it's expensive. So like is the average person gonna want to spend what, like $60, $70 on Zards? And also, I know it's Charizard, so it's popular, but like not that great of a deck. It is the new thing though, and it is Charizard. We don't really know. I also think I think Mew is really good right now. If someone had the guts to play double turbo Mew, because his matchup spread is actually really good right now, you just totally scoop to Spiritomb. Like, I think that's the only thing that you lose to, if you're scooping to Spiritomb. Because like, with boxes, I think you just have a pretty good time into Charizard, into Giratina, as long as I'm not playing Tomb. Ooh. Oh, they have no hands. Oh, now we got Scale Artillery. Come on, boss up the top. But they play one Karina though. Yeah, their only Karina's gone. That was kind of, I mean, I guess they're like just breaking, so it's okay, but that was kind of weird. I want to find Collapse so I can get gear to that guy. Let's put the other therapeutic down. So we've got plenty of Wyrdeer energies. These. There's Collapse. Let's go. That might be it for my opponent, unless they top deck something pretty bonkers. That might be the game for us. I can bounce the Collapse so I can go into Wyrdeer maybe. Yeah, they play one Karina and it's already gone. Zard is everywhere online usage rate wise, but like it's not really winning a whole lot. So like, are people who are spending hundreds of dollars to go to a regionals gonna put all that on Charizard's back? That's gonna be like the whoever wins the event is gonna like try to predict whether they either go super, I don't think even super hard counter Zard, but you have to have either a pretty good Zard matchup, or you just disrespect Zard and like you play like Shadow Rider or something and beat everything else. Not that I think Shadow Rider is probably good enough to win a regionals. It just has an interesting matchup spread. So oh man, imagine if I played Tomb myself and I just went like Tomb, and so they'd probably like Rapid Search for another Urshifu. But still, I just like Wyrdeer, and like what do you do about that? Tina's not a bad pick. I don't think you can really go too wrong with Tina. Just like, yeah, but like, because on PCGL they just hand it to you, but in real life with, I think Mew VMAX is an amazing spot because like nobody's respecting it right now. Maybe if I will go for Tower of Waters. Yeah, nobody is really caring about. Oh man, I really want to Wyrdeer this so bad. I think Wyrdeer's good. Like I just Wyrdeer. You got Iono me, but I don't care. I just like literally knock you out. You knock me out back, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, Lost Tina, you do have to put up with the billion rounds of Lost Box you're gonna have to play. I did that. That was not the best business decision. Okay, so we need 8 energies to take this knockout, or 7 with 2 double turbos. So do that. Do this. Yep. So this is 40. Then this will be 100, 160, 200, 240. Okay, then that should be enough, right? Yeah, I was like kind of, oh no, Wyrdeer, don't be first, thank you. Okay. Yeah, I like was kind of, I don't know if I could have played 2 days of Tina at an NIC. Like, Tina's probably lower, but I don't know. Tina's pretty big brain. It's a lot of damage for sure. Like, now, what do they do? Because you can Gale Thrust and knock me out, but I just come back and KO you with Lugia. Like, you can't really Iono me because Archeops is insane. And KOing Archeops doesn't do much when we already have all our energies on the board, so. Urshifu is a pretty solid matchup for Lugia. And it's also just a bricky deck, so. Melanie. So I guess they're going for. Like, but Rapid Flow doesn't even knock us out because of the V-Guard. Yeah, because, like, it's gonna do 210. And they still can't heal, it doesn't matter. We should be taking this one, especially with. I mean, like, if it's Cheryl, I think, like, Cheryl and Gale Thrust, but they already used Cheryl. No, don't play poor Vip and Arctina. No, buddy. Absolutely no. You just need Arc Attach. Like, you don't need anything else. Oh, I don't think Arctina is horrible either. I wouldn't go quad Vip. Oh my goodness. Are you playing Muse or just like always drawing Vip in the first 8 cards? You never get are you playing Leafeon? Because the Leafeon V helps you get set up. It makes it a nest ball out to set up at least. Taking attachment on RCS and also hits Charizard for weakness. Alright. There we go. Just one more, guys. I think. Are you playing the Superior then? I don't think you necessarily have to respect Zard and play a grass attacker. I just think if you are, you should definitely be playing Leafeon. Like, Leafeon is not just good in exactly one matchup, it actually is good in more than one spot. So, see how much time is there until the next round? Alright, so 16 minutes, 18 matches. I'm gonna grab something to eat real quick, and we'll be right back, guys. Gotta get all juiced up for the win it in next round. back here. We're ready to close this one out. Thank you for all who stuck with me despite my disappearance. I don't really miss too much in chat. You guys were not too busy while I was gone. In terms of, I sort of answered already, but you have to manage your energies correctly. And I know that's kind of... Please, Mom. He's back. Oh, that's funny. You just gotta manage your energies appropriately. Like, you can't always spam research. You can't always just dump them all in play. You gotta be a bit more cautious with it. There's 6 matches left. Let's sort of get a look at what we could be facing next round. Come on. Why? There we go. There we go. That PTGL, that is not it. There we go. So, 4 matches left. Like, what do I not want to face that is 5-1? I'm okay facing Mew. I wouldn't be thrilled with it, but I'd be okay. Turbo, Turbo I'm okay with. Once again, I'm not like Guardy's just pretty even, honestly. Either Arctina or Miraidon. I'd much rather hit Miraidon than Arctina, but neither one of them are like super favored. I'd love to hit this Lost Tina. That'd be insane for us. Zard, but yeah, Zard is like no. Oh, this is Arcless Zard though. Ash is 5-1. We'll quit with it. And then we have a Guardy. Okay, and then another Mew. So really nothing. I'm like only one Tina at 5-1. I guess there's those 5-1s up here too. This is Arc Barrel Zard and then a Miraidon. So really Tina's not doing that well. I guess there's like 1 5-1, 1 6-0, and everyone else is doing garbage. Interesting. That is interesting. Ardura with the third highest win rate because it's and Tinkaton. It's funny though, like one of those decks that like one like Urshifu. There's not too many of them at this person's 4-1-1. Urshifu just doing decent, I guess. So there's a 2-1 drop, a 1-1 drop, so those didn't do too much for the winner loss percentage. I guess so this is kind of, it's a little out of whack at 60, but there's like really only 2 people that are doing that well with it. Miraidon Regieleki. This person, oh, they lost. Okay, that would have been insane. With the Thunderous too, just why not? Why not? So, luckily the person we lost to is 6-0, so that is great for our resistance. So what is it looking like right now? It's 56%. That is certainly reasonable. Not as good as some people here, but hopefully they all lost. Hopefully they all get bounced to 4-3 or something. Okay. Looks like their post percentage is 73%. Absolutely nuts. Okay. Come on. 3 matches to go. What? Oh man. Putin is 0-6. Frustrating for sure. This is the busted Shadow Rider 60. Like, don't leak this anywhere else. But this is the busted 60 of Shadow Rider. Don't question it. Like, I don't, like, man, using max guys for 10? Ooh, that's pretty good. Like, you only have to 28 shot a Lugia. That's not bad. I guess if they have V-Guard, it's pretty bad news, but, like, you just tank. You have Cheryl, Revenge Punch, like, you should be fine. Yeah, I'm scared of this, too. Like, if I hit this, I might just scoop. Really scary. Like, Past the Peak is such a good card. Nemona, just for the extra draw support. Superior Energy Retrieval, because why the heck not? Alakazam to move those 10 pings around. Espeon to protect from Star Requiem. We might have discovered BDIF. Like, and also, like, Ponchos. Like, you take it on damage on a Calyrex. You just hide it on the bank with a poncho. Insane. So I don't know how this person is 0-6. This deck looks insane. Honestly, like how? Absolutely busted deck. I'd actually be okay with some of these ties. Like if this game's tied, I'd be okay with that. Just like sort of make it more lucky for a 6-2 to make it. I guess the ones that are left doesn't matter if they tie or not. They're both probably eliminated. Oh, the Ting Lu doing very sad. The Ting, is it Archeops? Where's the Archeops? We gotta see this. 2 and 3 though. Dang, Drago. 2-4 drop. Rip. Alright, I just need to stall for a minute longer. It's a miracle I have 30 people in chat when I'm just stalling. So it's gonna be 6-0. It's gonna be Tina v Guardy. How is this Guardy player fared against Tina? I've not faced a single Guardy. And to all you who say Charizard just bodies Guardy, I show you this. Also beating Snorlax stall is kind of impressive. That's not exactly a amazing matchup. Pretty cool. Like just basic Guardy 60 doing well. Can't really go wrong with Guardy. Not the easiest deck to play, but it's just pretty good. 30 seconds. And then I can stop stalling. All these. How's our Tyranitar buddy doing? I'm very curious. Oh no, 2-3 drop. 4 Guardies. Oh, tragic. That is absolutely tragic. Alright, just a few more seconds. Always brick with Guard. Why do you not always brick with Blaziken? I'm just asking because it seems like you brick with Turbo, you brick with Arctina and Lugia. Alright. Hey, this is the Tina. Let's go. Alright. This is our best matchup we could have possibly hit. Let's get it, guys. I'm not like trying to be rude or anything, Blaziken, but I'm just like asking. It seems like you have a lot of decks that you don't draw very well with. It happens sometimes. Just try to make sure you're not over-teching your lists and your... I know it's hard, because like teching cards is something that like, it gives you like something peace of mind, because like you know that you're going to be likely reasonable into that matchup, but you've got to make sure you're not bogging yourself down into every other matchup, or you're not just like totally over-teching and you're a mess into everything else. It's a very, very hard skill to master, because it isn't like something that you can like rinse and repeat. It's like the same thing for every metagame. Like sometimes you can be okay taking losses to certain decks. It's not like a hard fast rule when it comes to attacks, so it's something I've thought of making a video about in the past, but like I just tell you, like, just don't over attack. But like, what is that? I can tell you, like, if you already have a favorite matchup, you don't need attack for it. Like, I think that's like pretty much common knowledge. Like, not really something that. I mean, not like I have any secret information or guides or anything. Like, kind of just a case by case basis. Depends on what deck you're playing and how bad of a matchup it takes to the deck and how common the deck is. Oh my goodness. That's pretty hot. There was one game at League I had like 3 weeks ago. I was playing Kyogre LZB. And my hand was absolutely garbage. I had like Greninja and that was it. I concealed cards in the double bip, and my opponent, and we were just laughing so hard because it was so stupid. Come on. My opponent's resetting now too. They are playing Snorlax of their own, so not quite as good as it can be. There we go. Okay. I still think with Snorlax matchup is still favored for us. Oh, we're going second though. Tragic. Oh no. That happens with Lost Sparks. You just get hands that are like full of energies, full of gates, Pokemon recovery, and it's just like, how does this deck even work? But then other times it's just the deck feels unstoppable and there's not too much in between. There are a lot of decks like that right now. Like Lugia is kind of the same. Opening Zard is unfortunate for sure. I can nest. We'll see what this Aroma does. I can like nest it into Lax and jet into it. Pump right off the bat with no Vips. Always like it when they lost some energies early. I should have tried to meet you there at NAIC Blaziken. I kind of thought about it, but I was like not really in on YouTube too much that day to like actually like I'm sure we'll cross paths eventually. I just like because like the day before you're asking me for advice and I thought that was kind of funny. Tina Cram. Is there no frog in this? Oh no, there has to be frog. There's 2 waters. No path though. Yeah, what's helping another jet really makes me want to heads 2 in the Lost Zone. It really scares me because they're not playing back. They need to have a pretty insane hand to be able to pull this off. I still want to read the wind. I mean I think it kind of I mean people didn't really necessarily know what I looked like back then, so I want to keep all these cards. Is DC the odd man out here? I think it is actually. Alright, cool. You're the only person who recognized my playmat from and knew me from playing against me on Limitless. I do think it would be interesting, like when eventually I do go back to a IRL tournament, like a big regional or something, if anyone would recognize me, that'd be kind of cool, because it's not like that's something I'm going for, like trying to get that recognition, but it'd be kind of funny. Playing triple rods, I don't feel quite as bad. Lost Zoning 1. Oh, I'm so scared. They lost on Comfy, so I'm like, maybe? Oh my goodness. Please no, please no, please no. This could be bad. There's Lax. Please. Please don't. Please. You don't have Gate. You don't have Tina. Or Comfy. There we go. We're safe for this turn. We're good for now. If they can't evolve, I'm just gonna go so they're probably gonna go cram into Lax. Alright. I'm just gonna gust the Tina then. I don't even care about having 1 Archeops in play. Like if this Aroma hits heads, fine, but I'm going. Oh my goodness. That is amazing top deck because we don't really wow. But that's why I guarded the DT instead of the Serena. Because I just wanted to be able to do this. In case they didn't evolve the Giratina. Like if they just spend their Snorlax to respond to my Lugia instead of Giratina, I think I'm okay with that. Oh, okay. Let's go ahead and do this. And I can like Iono, make things weird for them. I'm gonna put a V-Guard on. Can't put double turbo. I'll put gifts. Another gift. I want to keep everything else. Feels bad to commit 2 gifts though. Like I might go for second Lugia this game. I'm okay with putting double turbo therapeutic here though. Like and also having Charizard on the board makes me want to like keep Jets around, keep the Luminous around for sure. Okay, take out this Tina. Tempest Dive. Yeah, Aroma it definitely feels that way. No, I'm not. They have that. Have the guy from Zelios Network. No, no shot. At least that guy left. Like he wasn't just like gonna be strange like that. He just like he just like did it and left. Like he's gonna make me mad or something. I'm very okay with him using lax like this. Okay, going back into Comfey. So if they want to lax, that'd have to be double gate then. So they must just be missing a Mirage Gate. Rope? That's a gear. They got to the chorus. They're playing 2 ropes and 4 cards. Oh my goodness. Oh man, that hurt. I hope I didn't just totally nuke any headphone users. Alright, they're gonna cray him again. That is super good for me. Now I just go into lax. They didn't even get Tina down. I just Iono and then um I sort of just like wanna wait, do I establish second Lugia this turn? I don't hate it actually. Let's just thin out Drapion. I think so, Rubik. Goodness. Weird situation, weird situation. I'm like kind of low on energy, so I want to be careful. I'll just commit the 2. We'll play Iono. I just want to proceed with caution. I feel like the way we lose this game. Oh my goodness, Collapsed is insane. Yeah, we're totally using Collapsed to get rid of this Lugia. Totally. That's like, that's basically 3 turns of work just wasted for them, or 2 turns. Alright. Let's go. If you just want to slap Tina, I think DTE me. I mean, like, DTE me is solid because they aren't really respecting it. There's not too much Tomb, not too much Drapion. Carlos Lugia is good. Shadow Riders are pretty hard counter also. I've not used Echoing Horn at all, but I've also not faced a single Zard. Or like an RC stack, like the matchups where it'd be useful in. Yeah, but Echoing Horn has been useless thus far. I think I just Jet, take knockout on Snorlax with my own Snorlax. I even have Radiant Charizard to close out this game if I need a 1 energy attacker. So maybe why I should have kept Pumpkaboo around. There's a path to the peak. They get their bench back. Let's see if they can find the... How many Jets do they play? They've spent 4... I mean, they play 4... They've spent at least 2. Okay, yeah, they've spent just the 2. So, man, they're struggling to find all the pieces here today. Not today, but just this game. I'm saying today, like, it's just been, like, all their rounds have been like this, which would be weird if considering that they're 5-1. They got way more than enough in the lost zone. I don't think it should be 16th energy. Like, okay, 4th jet? Well, like, what does that do? I just want to make sure I am at least responsible and have a plan into Zard. Yeah, DT. Well, DT, I feel like if are you playing box, just like play like double box and like you're fine into Zard, or even wish 1 box. Okay, well we can't really deal with that Tina. Well, like what is it good? Okay, they just benched 2 Tinas. Is that like what are their energy lines looking like? They play 4 psychic, 3 grass, and 2 water. So they just have 1 psychic. Oh, that's all their grass. They're gonna need to find a rod this turn. So I'm just gonna go into Snorlax, take this knockout. Iono them back. And we're doing fine. having enough energies to finish this game is going to be probably the hardest thing. I'll just keep those 4 intact. I don't necessarily need to commit the therapeutic because this lax will probably be going down anyway. Let's thin the nest ball. We don't need it. We don't even have enough energies to Wyrdeer really. And what? Iono, not seeing us a ton of cards, but it's okay. Lugia V-STAR is a great find. How many energies do we have in deck? I just want to check. Okay, we have enough to hit for 120 with Lugia if we have to. All right. I bumped it up to 3 gifts to like hopefully have more access to it in the late game. Still really hasn't come into play yet though. Okay, 1 heads, 1 tails. The Lax is still asleep. I really prefer not to commit the therapeutic if I don't have to. We might have to though. Because that is, we have 2 energies in deck. So that's 10. Yeah, that's all our energy. We didn't prize a single one. So there's the Tina V-STAR. Double Tina V-STAR is really good for them. Like, are they gonna Lost Impact into the Snorlax or what? Oh, a Psychic Energy? Man. I wonder if their plan is gonna be to... Yeah, they evolved it though, unfortunately. They've used 1 gate though. Oh, let me look at their discard pile. Okay, Grass Psychic. So they've used 1 gate, 2 rods to commit those energies there. Do they have Switch Boss Requiem in those 3 cards? They would need, they put 4 cards and 2 ropes, so they need, I guess they also have Jet to be like a, would also work. I think you're picking between Radiant Charizard or Luxray, and if you're playing Luxray, that's fine, but like you're probably going to be just scooping some Rhydon. And of those matchups, I think you already are favored into Inteleon or Urshifu, so that's like kind of like a win more card. And I'm already fine into Palkia, and Mirror, it gets a bit sus if you go second. But he has a 50-50 at worst, and I'm probably gonna be more consistent than my opponent. They have the boss's orders. Alright, well, I'll be hitting for 160 with Snorlax. Ooh. And getting on Gift Energy. Ooh. And we don't have a way to load up Lax, or load up, bounce that stadium, I guess. How bad is benching Wyrdeer? I have 4 energies left in deck. Wyrdeer is game. I just do this. Alright. Like, if they want to boss again, fine. Like, with 4 cards, what are the odds that they can... when boss, switching card, gate, rod. They have to have an absolutely bonkers 4 cards. Oh my goodness, this game is so close. Sableye. Roxanne? Alright, that's fine by me. Gets me potentially closer to a boss's orders. There we go! That should be the game. Regardless of what they do, because we can Primal Turbo on a Therapeutic. If they take this knockout, we just load up Wyrdeer and knock out Tina. So, yeah. And like, if they're going for Wyrdeer, then they're probably sticking with this Tina, and then like Black just wins it right off the bat. So like, I guess their hope is that I don't have a Therapeutic in deck, and I flip double tails, so like the Sableye can, oh, they just lost Impact. So, let's go. Yeah, benching Wyrdeer was clutch, because if we don't, we're like losing to Roxanne. I don't think we can. I mean, we have a couple turns to figure it out, but we couldn't win with Archeops. 6-1-1. So in just a moment, we'll be able to tie our last round and make top cut. I've just enough energies to close this game out. Well, we might be able to make it as a 6 and 2, but I think we can just tie and remove any sort of doubt. But the deck is ran well today. Our one loss wasn't even a bad draw. Well, we missed the turn 2 Archeops, but it's still a very close game. It was up against Guardy, so you don't have a ton of room for error. All right, let's go. 6 and 1. Sheesh. Well, that's the one match we definitely want to hit. I'll keep playing Tina's turn after turn, or round after round, whatever. Feels good to be back with Lugia, because like those last few streams were pretty rough. Like we went like 2 and 2 and 5 and 2 or something like that. Like they weren't great runs, but this one's got a lot better. So I'm pretty happy with this. Like let's check. We should be able to see. So these people are already guaranteed, and they'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then potentially 7, 8. So we will, yeah, we can tie and be guaranteed in the next phase. So pretty cool. So this is Tina against Guardy. So I'd be okay facing either one of those. Like this was my one loss, but it was a really close game. Thank you, boys, again. Yeah, it is one where like it's not one that it's pretty even, honestly. It kind of comes down to how hot they draw. Like if you function at full capacity, you're probably gonna get a 2 prize lead. Like, does the Guardy player draw hot enough to like sort of bridge the gap? Like, can they get turn 2 Zacian knockout? Can they get turn 3 Guardy knockout? You know me, I'm trying to build up that Lugia win rate of decks that people actually play. Like of accounts more than 20. Lugia's second highest win rate, but we're just behind Muse, so I have to see if we can. I mean, honestly, pretty close to number 1. Let's see if we can leapfrog it all the way into number 1. How close? What's the win rate for this tournament? I guess 54%. So we're actually dragging it down a little bit. So hopefully these other people either win or just drop and stop. No, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to help me out here, guys. Other people are already dropped. Oh yeah, Mew is good. DT Mew is good. You just have to have the guts to take the L to one card that any deck can play. But yeah, Mew is a good pick. I think that if I were going to Pittsburgh this weekend, Mew would be in the. Yeah, that is kind of weird. Like these lists, this person's playing Slacking Path, so it's kind of just a lot of extra not super good cards. I lost to one. It was a close game. If you want to go back and watch it, but like, let's see, this person is playing your list, Robin. Actually, this is your list from yesterday. So you did a good net deck drop. Pretty funny to see. They lost to one Guardy. And then one of these. Oh yeah, Burnet guy finally decided not to be quad Burnet anymore. This person, okay. I guess that's, you should have played. Yeah, you should have, but that's okay. I'll forgive you. Oh, do not, I guess, get the, in Europe, they probably, in Europe, they don't have like Labor Day or anything like that. Because like here in America, tomorrow's Labor Day, so we don't have, there's no school, or some people don't have to go to work. I guess it's not a, never really thought about it, it's a global thing or not. Optimal 60? I don't know about that. It's close to optimal though, I'll give you that. As a community, we've done well working on Carlos Lugia. We've done quite well for ourselves. I'm still not totally sold on this 60 here. Like, I think that Echoing Horn is really kind of... I think you sort of have to play it because otherwise Charizard and RC matchups are probably too bad. It just feels awkward. Like, how often is it actually going to come into play? Oh, okay. But it's like not like a... Not like a get off school kind of holiday, but a get off work kind of holiday. I got you. Nah, Charm of Courage is not good. Like, Charm of Courage is less likely to be good than Echoing Horn. Like, yeah, I know I can stash it and play. Like, I don't, like, what's the goal with that? You can get Snorlax to live another Snorlax hit, but, like, they're playing Vacuum. I don't hate 3 boss. I just, like, want to be able to fit, more stuff. Yeah. And I like the Vacuum Collapse split. Oh, okay. There's like... I think... Aren't you in Germany, Robin? It's probably... It depends on what country you're in. Man, we're at 11.99. Can one person step up and get us to 1,200? You'd be absolutely legendary. And I gotta leave a like on this video, please. I'm not really too acquainted with how the rest, like, I've gone to other countries, but I don't really like something I know a ton of stuff about. No, you need Drapion. You do not beat Gardevoir or me without Drapion. Drapion is a very good card. Oh, you're England? Oh, you're Germany? I thought you were in Germany. I don't know why I thought that. I think if you don't play Drapion, you're just like taking your like Gardevoir just goes Iono plus Big Guard against you in the late game. There's not really anything you can do about it unless they leave themselves. They put 3 energies on and you can do Radiant Charizard for the knockout. But Drapion is too good in that matchup, and also I think it's like it gets value against 2 of the best decks right now, so I think it is worth the spot. And like, what are you gonna put instead of it that's going to be more useful? Yes, Lucky Boy. This one's going a lot better than the one on Friday. I don't hate that because also Vac is gonna be good against Miraidon. More stadium bounces is never bad. I don't think third boss is better than Drapion. Yeah, I really like where the list is at right now. I think you could take out Echoing Horn, but then you like are sort of just they can play Temple of Sinnoh, they can play Choice Belts, they can play Snorlax. Snorlax is definitely the best card out of all of those because like you're never gonna be able to find your Choice Belts, you're never gonna be able to find your Temple of Sinnoh unless you're playing Raihan. Ugh, playing Worker feels so bad. Like Worker in a deck like Guardy where I'm seeing a ton of cards with refinement, I don't mind just drawing 3 and discarding a stadium. Or like if I'm playing like if I'm playing Worker, I'm probably not getting 2 Archeops in the discard pile. I'd rather just discard, draw 7 and try to find everything. I know Lucky Boy's been playing some Lugia lately. Hey, nice. So how much CP does that put you at? No, Tomb's gonna actually hinder you. I would not play Tomb. Like imagine opening Tomb when like you're so reliant on Lumineon in the early game. I think Drapion's good. Like I would not take out Drapion. The card's just solid. 3. I can't wait for when this deck gets Mew. And oops, that's not the right card. That's not. Oh yeah. Is it all here at the end? Oh no, it's not. Here it is. Okay. When this deck gets Mew EX, this goes from already really good to maybe BDIF. Because also Mew can be used like copy Dura, so you could get like an answer for Duraludon too. What are we cutting here, Richard? Oh, Echoing Horn? I don't know. I just think the card's okay. Like, I don't really have too much to complain about. I don't know. Maybe you go 4th Jet. Maybe you go Collapsed. 4th Lugia V-STAR. Great Ball. 2nd Burnet. Belt falls into a similar bucket as Echoing Horn, where it's good in certain spots, but are you ever gonna find it in that exact spot? 3rd boss. Oh, Robin. I think Vacuum's good. I like playing the Vacuum just for Miraidon, another stadium bump. You can do some cool things like a double collapse stadium. I think this card just comes down to how I'm fine where I'm at right now, honestly. I just like don't want to take the this list is for the current metagame, and I could see after Pittsburgh Zard totally flopping and taking this horn out. But like also it's good against Arctina. It's just good against RC Stack, it's good against Charizard, so I don't really care for Sablezard too much. I think it's one of the weakest ways to play Lost Zone Box right now. Like the one thing that's going for it is there's not a lot of velocity running around right now, so like your Charizard will be able to, you will have multiple Charizards in most games, but like also you're so weak to Iono. Oh my goodness, they like all copied the. I'm very curious to see how many people like flock over to Colorless Lugia for Pittsburgh, because I feel like it's a really good deck right now, and like no one's talking about it. So I just think that it deserves to be played, and really its usage rate is not terribly high still. So and like if the mirror starts popping up a lot more, then I think playing Luxray could be worthwhile. But like also like these lists that are popping up, are they playing the Charizard? Like, are they as advanced as some of the ones that we've been working on? Like there are definitely some bad cards people are still playing in colorless. Like I don't think, like, okay, I get Zarina. I think it's fine. I just don't think it's necessary. I don't like Path to the Peak is just so many more. Like playing the Slacking package, I play 5 more cards in my deck that do not help me get turn 2 summoning stars. Oh yeah, I agree, Lucky Boy. I 100% agree. I don't know if it's just like the top players are trying to keep it secret, so they do really well with it at NESC, but Pittsburgh. Well, I think that this deck is really good. I just like people are taking like the slacking from last format where like Arceus was a lot more common, like hitting 190 was a lot more relevant, and like against Tina you don't really want to be swinging with slacking because it's a 2-for-2 trade. I'd rather just be dumping and forcing them into awkward prize exchanges, using the resources awkwardly. Like, and if I were going to Pittsburgh and I were playing Lost Tina, I would definitely play a Snorlax. Yeah, it is. It's not for everyone. You kind of got to accept that some games are gonna be out of your hands sometime, which is sometimes. Oops! Did I miss checking nearly? Okay. Oops! I want to ID. Okay. There we go. Now, the Sharon's Care is too situational. It's not good enough frequently enough. Right now, Blaziken. All right. Well, we're just gonna tie it. So, there we go. Yeah, it's gonna be. It's like you don't get to preserve the energies, but you get to. You basically uh. What do we do, chat? I don't know. I don't really want to. I'm not gonna leak the sauce. I could play this person in cut. They want to play a game for fun. Also like you always have to bench Lumineon and Squawk in the early turns to set up, and you have to you want to be able to get rid of those liabilities. All right, there we go. We won't leak the sauce. We'll kind of keep things low key here. So, yeah, we'll have our clean cut at 8 here, assuming this 6-1-1 ties. I guess no, this person could sneak in. Being against Miraidon. But my opponent's win percentage should be better than theirs regardless, so. Or just better than these people, so. We should be fine. We'll be a lower seed in top cut, but it's okay. Yeah, if I were going to Pittsburgh, Josh, I would play. Let me find my list here. Actually, it's just over here. No, that's not it. That's not it. Yes, there it is. Okay. Hey, that's not. I think the deck's just really good right now. But if I were going to Pittsburgh, which I'm not, I would probably play 58 cards are pretty solid here. The Echoing Horn and Third Nest are probably the most cuttable things. I think Chin Pao, like this, like against Chin Pao or like Chin Pao in general. Like Chin Pao is like not the most consistent deck around, and it just doesn't really do what it wants to do enough. Like it really doesn't trade. It's not really too good into Lost Zone Box or a Lost Tina. It just struggles with Path to the Peak a lot, and there's lots of paths around right now. So I think that it's not that good of a pick. But if we're going to Pittsburgh, I will I'd probably play something like this. Probably like maybe cut Echoing, maybe cut an S-Ball, but this feels pretty solid. Yesterday at League, I didn't play Echoing Horn, I didn't play S-Ball, and I played double Great Ball. It was okay, but like Great Ball didn't do too much. I probably won't be doing any viewer battles today, Blaziken. I'll probably just end stream as soon as I get eliminated. I do want to make a long form video today, and I just want to take a break from my computer for a bit. Like, staring at a screen for several hours is not good for me. Like Chin Pao's win rate is pretty abysmal, like 40%. That's not just this tournament, like also overall, the third most played deck, 46% win rate. So like out of, like you're worse than Charizard, which is not good because like Charizard is way overplayed, and like if you get rid of decks, I mean like all the decks below it are just like objectively not very good decks. Like Chin Pao's like kind of like the worst out of all the meta stuff. Guardy's win rate is low, and I don't really buy that. I think Guardy's a lot better than this. Well, if you like, I feel like you can sort of throw out like Arc Mewtwo, Rapid Urshifu, and Miraidon Aleki. Like I'll throw out everything with under 20 plays. It's pretty close between these two. Then Arceus Goodra I think is also like, yeah, that's true. There are a lot of bots that play Chin Pao. But like I think Arceus Goodra is pretty sneaky right now. I think Urshifu is pretty well positioned. Then you have like the best deck right here. You have Giratina. That's pretty impressive to see it having like being way higher usage than anything else by 4 whole percent and still keeping such a good win rate. It's pretty impressive, I have to say. There we go. Oh man, I wish they would update standings. But like, assuming nothing changes here, like, I don't think too much will fluctuate. Maybe this person gets in, maybe this person gets knocked out. My spot's probably not going to change too much. And we'll be facing Charizard with the barrel. So this will be... We'll really get to see how good the... what's the Echoing Horn is. Like, how much it does in this matchup. They're playing a thinner Arceus. They're playing Path of the Peak. Sponge Gloves seems kind of weird. I don't think I'd play this card ever. Also, Forest Seal. Ugh, I don't think this card makes too much sense if you're nothing like Entei or Delphox. I guess like you're like trying to make an Arc Path deck. But only having, I guess you're playing double back. Okay, I guess triple Arvid. I mean, if this person doesn't get the barrel engine set up, they're just not drawing any cards. Sponge Gloves makes it so you're active. You do 30 more damage to water Pokemon. Yeah, Chimpa beats Zard, but like it's, I don't really care if I'm taking a favorite matchup into the 10th best deck in format. It doesn't really do much for me. At least that's just where I'm at currently. Alright, well, where's the fast forward button? We can get through all these rounds. Nah, it's fine. It is fine. I'm happy to see another Tina in cut though. They'll probably be the 2 seed. They'll definitely be the 2 seed actually. I guess can mine really fluctuate too much? I guess this person could mess with it a little bit. And this person's just kind of high, so it won't really change. My Pokemon percentage isn't gonna change too much. Yeah, I guess you do barrels. Like, do you really care about, like, really what is playing Mimikyu? Because I have like Snorlax, and that's not even that popular of a deck. And then you also have Radzard too, which you can just manually load up. One thing with a deck like this is there's no super rods and only 2 switching cards and 2 double turbos. So you're definitely sometimes vulnerable to getting your barrel trapped in the late game, depending on how grindy or how aggressive. I mean, you don't have to discard, so you don't have to like research out double turbos most of the time. This deck, I think the deck is good. You guys have watched the streams. You know how poorly I've played some of these. Oh, if we had a way to attack with Mimikyu, that'd be kind of cool. It'd be like Lost City Lugia with Mimikyu. 6 out of top 20. Dang. Well, also I'm one of the few people who like consistently plays this deck, and I feel like I have the best list or close to the best list, so I like that could contribute to some of my success. But like also one of my finished up there is with Whiscash. Like not the optimal way to play it, but Whiscash is very funny. I can't believe we top 4'd with that. That was pretty awesome when Omnipoke looked over that Whiscash list. I wanted us to keep playing it, just like kind of like try another finish with it, just to get him to talk about it again. But, like, this is just better. This is, and like also Zapdos TCG did like a tournament review video, and he also just like basically called it bad. So someone at my league was playing that yesterday actually. I mean, you're never beating Lost Box. It's kind of funny though, just feels like one shot Pokemon EX and V's maxes and stuff. So 14 matches left. I'm just like, I want to see how this goes. Oh man, Sage and just being absolutely, man, being 5-0, but losing both your win-ins is tough. Yeah, I don't think Muselgor is the best way to play it. It's just kind of funny to like try to do well with like a meme deck just so one of the content creators. Oh man. Joe is always like super I don't know like what's the right word for it is. But he's always like super negative about like techier stuff. Or maybe like substandards, unorthodox stuff. Like, yeah, he's definitely critical for sure. Like, not that, I mean, yeah, most of the time there are people playing bad cards, and I prefer that, for telling that it's bad than like telling someone that, oh, your deck is good. You're playing 5 bad cards, but your deck is good. Oh yeah, I forgot to fix my record, but yeah, I'm 611. Yeah, there we go. I sort of wish that, like, I don't know if he ever made a comment on like my Arceus Gyarados stuff when I was doing well with that way back in the day. Because, like, that started off as me playing it as like a meme deck. I did well enough at so many online tournaments that people brought it IRL and like got second at regionals with it. So I think it'd be funny, like maybe like a meme video where like I see if I can dig up an old clip of Joe saying about it's bad, and then it like showing the results of second at whatever it was, Fresno or whatever. Yeah, I think that generally is what works. And so I get it. It's just it makes for some funny interactions when like you have like your kind of crazy list that he's reviewing. I should really give the text on my box here like a shade or something. Or what color should I change it? Should I change it to like yellow? Would that stand out better? Here, let me see if I can fix it. Yeah, for sure. Would you guys like it if I changed the color of the text so it didn't blend in with these darker backgrounds? Here. I think it looks fine on live homepage here. Light blue, I don't mind. Here, let me see if I can do it on the fly here. We could go behind the scenes with Alloutblitzle, but all is nah. Or I could put like a box behind it, but I don't want to like cover up anything on the let's see, text settings. Why can't it just be red or black? I don't want this. Oh, there we go. Like blue? That's kind of weird. I don't know if I like that. Oh, I like that. Let's see. Let's see if this looks better, guys. You guys will just have to let me know what you guys think, because as long as it's the best possible viewing experience for you guys, I don't really care. Alright, so someone typed something in chat. It should be fixed now. Should be. YouTube chat does lag sometimes. There we go. How is that? Let's go to Limitless again. Let's go back over to the like the darker background. It looks kind of weird on live, not gonna lie. It's okay. 3 boss is optimal. No. Alright, is that better? Or is it still kind of... It looks better on those darker backgrounds. It doesn't look crap on the white background either, so... I'm up for whatever, just whatever you guys think looks best. 3 bosses optimal? No. I can see it. I just like, is it better than something else? I don't know. I'm still a believer in Echoing Horn. I'm not gonna be there. Will little regionals be in this format, or will you have 151 by then? I don't want to pay too much attention to Europe. I mean, I'm not going to any regionals in this format probably, so you'll take it by default. I guess I still have 100%. Go 151. Well, Mew will make this deck even better, but it might be more of a known quantity then. And if people know about it, it might not be quite as good. I'm excited to see how Colorless fares. I think it'd be funny if it like picked up one of my lists or something close to it and did well with it. Because I feel like you could do it. You could pick up this list, and as long as you could competently play this deck, you could like really it's not that hard to play though either. So you could definitely. Assuming that you didn't just have some insanely poor luck. This deck is pretty bricky sometimes. You could definitely go pretty deep. Also, I don't like, is Tina really as good as the usage rate is? Yeah, I don't really know like what you take out to fit Miraidon. I'm right. What Miraidon? Oh, Mew. Maybe you can cut the Zard stuff and just take the other Miraidon. Well, actually, Mew's good into Miraidon. Maybe you go like Mew Big Charms in that matchup, and you just like just blow up stuff with Mew. Like also having Mew's ability to refill your hands off Iono is good. Yeah, this deck is harder to play than Single Strike because you can't just be like a bot and discard everything. Like you have to be a bit more careful with your attackers and your energy cards. But yeah, honestly, if I were going to an event, I would definitely be playing this. True, XYZ, true. God. Oh my goodness. If someone like tips like $100, I'd play Burnet next stream, but it'd have to be a ludicrous amount of money. I'm not just gonna do like a hour stream when I go 0-2 drop with Burnet. I had to be compensated. That's so funny. Oh no. I said it way too late. It was such a... XYZ is cooking for sure. Staying up late was not the play. I'm like already tired. It's like 2. Like this is or 3. This is very bad. Nah, I mean, it's not a horrible matchup. Like we have like Zard, Vacuum, and we're just gonna like Lugia for 2 prizes. We can Wyrdeer for 2 prizes, and then we can close with Radzard. I think as long as you take the first 2 prizes, or you have Charizard to mess up their prize map, you should be fine. A like per net. Nah, I couldn't do. I think Miraidon, well, like on my top 10 video, I put Miraidon at number 5. I think I don't mind attacking Miraidon in format. It's just going to go fast, take knockouts, and just sort of put you on the back foot immediately. And in those games where your opponent can bump path, can knock out your Miraidon, and isn't like really bothered by the early disruption, you're probably gonna lose those games. But like, doesn't take too much brain power. It's yeah, if you get behind, it's kind of no, time to retire Lamora. Let's see. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, it's just like too much has to go. No, I can't for a while. I have to have memberships, and I can't have those yet. I would definitely, when I can, I definitely have custom emojis. That's like something that people would, they'd be willing to support my channel if I can. If I had some emojis or yeah. It's something that I'll probably do eventually. Like I just don't. Not something I can make myself. I'd probably a net emoji. Oh man, yeah. We definitely have like door because like real ones know about. Like, at least the OGs would know about the door because I don't know if we won't be here for a while or what. I'm not gonna be here forever, so eventually we'll have a new background, but the OGs will know about the busted door. For 10K subscribers, I'll open the door on stream. How about that? Instead of face reveal, it's door open. Oh my goodness. How did the 511 win? Oh, okay, so this person will probably make cut and might bounce this person out. We'll see. Maybe not. It's gonna come down to maybe really close on opponent's win percentage. I guess that person winning helps. They need a couple more people to win. Cardboard cut out of Burnet. Or yeah, you guys are gonna like just buy. I'm gonna get like someone's gonna get like 9K botted subs. And I'll be at like 10K tomorrow. I'll be like, what happened? If someone wanted to see what's behind the door. I don't know how much would it cost to get 8K in botted subs. Not that subscribers really mean a whole lot. Like once you've hit the watch page ads and stuff, like you don't like subscribers don't really do anything for you. Like yeah, it means people are like watching your or really mean people are watching your content. It just means that people pressed a button. Like they could never watch a video again, but they pressed a subscribe button one time. Cause like honestly, how many of you guys like go through on your like subscribers feed and like clean out your like people you don't watch anymore? Door as an intro. I'll just like start with like one video. Yeah, it would be kind of funny if like if you like animate like a face on the door. Actually, like I like one gameplay video, which is like it was like me talking, but it would just look like it was like the door talking or something. It'd be pretty funny. I'm not at that skill level yet though, so it's fine. I think the next thing to upgrade here in the setup is going to be getting a better microphone. But overall, I'm pretty happy where I'm at personally. I think I'm really happy with everything that's how well we've gone the last few months. It's just like kind of weird for the long form videos because like it's kind of you can hear like some no nah, I'm not that cringe. I'm cringe, but I'm not really that cringe. Like I'm not, I don't have like the finances of like get like a huge like uh like a super expensive premium mic. It'd be like probably a budget mic, but I don't know how much it would really change what we have here. Okay, the yellow text is not great on the light background. It kind of is not great. Was black better? I gotta have like both. I go over to yellow for matches, but black when I'm on Limitless. Where's the happy medium here? Orange, nah. It's like red. Like red looks like garbage. Red is a low tier color. Actually, red is fine, but for looking at, nah. Can we make this the longest stream yet? How much longer would we have to go? Need a background? I don't want it to like obscure anything though. Like when I'm playing live, I don't want it to. Like, would it cover anything up? I don't know. Photons. No one's actually ever reached out to me for a sponsorship. I don't know like when that comes in. You're 4-4. I can't talk. Semi-transparent. I can try that. This looks really gross now that I like really am. Here, let's. Yeah, I'll have like a super long just door stream. nobody would watch it. The retention would be like 2 seconds. But I could make, like, I had the background color as clear. Not really Blaziken. I don't really play too much aside from. How bad is, I wonder how bad this would be. Average 1 viewer per hour. Probably would be about the truth. I wonder how bad this is gonna be. Yeah, it's not like I'm. Well, would I get more views though if I did like a door hot tub stream where I had like a filter where it looked like the door was in a hot tub or something? Is that how that works? Okay. Some, not a lot. I played Showdown for a lot during COVID. Okay. That looks kind of, that's kind of gross. Watch the entire stream of Door. No. Oh my goodness. How bad is like on Limitless though? Like that's what we want to find out. Oh, 1,200. Let's go, guys. Thank you. Absolutely legendary. Oops, that's, oh no. You got the behind the scenes look. Okay, there we go. Up against the Arczard, or the, well, not really the Arczard, but the Barrel Zard. I want a sleeve stream where it's just the door. Yeah. Door gets more likes than a regular Blitzel stream. I would get it though. I don't know if I'd watch me for 6 hours, but some people do, so that's what counts. I'm not really watching my own videos. I like just like overnight I have like an 8-hour door stream and then like wake up the next morning and it went like viral, like 1 million views. Arczard, yeah. We'll see how the Echoing Horn does. Oh my goodness. Blaziken, that's too cringe for even me. 25% of the colorless Lugia wins. We take it. I don't really know too much about it, so I can't really tell you, Robin. Okay. Robin has not got the friend request yet. Yeah, I really haven't. I've watched like a couple. Oh, the light blue is actually sort of bothering me now. I'm gonna like change it back to black. Like this is actually like it might look better on the actual like gameplay. Do I just have like 2 chat settings, like one for gameplay and one for everything else? Because this is kind of gross. I don't know which one I like more, the yellow or the light blue. My opponent is not here. I hasn't said anything in Limitless chat either. Maybe just like hasn't noticed the topic was live. Or it could just be live acting up. Oh, someone went offline. Actually, wow, the Urshifu ended up bubbling in by 0.08 opponent's win percentage, knocking out the Guardy. Absolutely tragic. I'm horrible at chess, so no. Yeah, like this is not great. I'll fix it. I'll make another one for in between rounds. Or maybe I'll just do it for next stream. I just have to remember to flip it. Like, come on, opponent. Everyone says hi. Well, hi. Will you accept the match request, please? Or friend request, please? This is probably not a good matchup, though. All these pass. Like, how consistent are they going to be, though? There we go. What the heck? Why did it glitch like that? What's my elo? Not very high. It's like Snubble or something. Yeah, I'm just not really a big chess fan. How I do against my Rhydon? I think if we can take the first 2 prizes, we should win. Because then we can go like Lugia for 2 prizes. They knock us out back. We can knock out with either Wyrdeer or a second Lugia, and then we can close out the game with Radiant Charizard. Like, and if we do fall behind, we have to like sort of hope that Radiant Charizard puts them on an odd prize map, and that's what ends up working out for us to get us back into the game. Okay, come on, why? I don't know why my opponent is kind of like, what's my elo and PTCGL, or that's what I assume you guys are talking about. Maybe you're talking about something else. Oh, it's Blaze against your elo, not me. Okay. I have no idea if what's good for a chess elo. Okay, I don't mind the light blue right here now though. Okay. I'm going first, right? I'm totally squawking this hand. I wasn't paying attention. Am I going first? Oh, like then we just nest for the jet in and then squawk. Because we don't really want using lax. It's like such a negative. Oh, okay, wow. Then you guys are not doing so good. You guys are not pros. I'm just kidding, of course. I'm absolutely garbage at chess. I'm sure mine would be even lower than. No, Burnet's prize. We should be playing 4. Okay, Horn is in deck though. Lost Vacuum, Pumpkaboo is in there. Of low Elo's 100. Okay. I have no idea. It's not something that I've never done any of that before, really. Come on. Okay. I guess, like, I'm really susceptible to Path now. I maybe should have Ultra Balled for Lumineon and dropped it. Ugh. 2,839. Yeah, 4 Burnet's definitely optimal. I'm sorry, guys. I'm throwing. Should be yeah, I should have. Oof, yeah. The one instance where, well, actually, I don't even know. I wouldn't even Burnet with this hand anyway, so who really cares? There's an Orvin. Are we getting pathed? Okay, rope is like sort of annoying because like then I have to go back into squawk. Yeah, I'll know better for next time to play more Burnets. Okay. They're gonna give me a Charmander? Bidoof. I feel like they usually don't draw any cards if they're attacking with. If they don't have a barrel in play. We can just jet back in. Aroma off the top is insane. Oh, let's go. Okay. It's so tempting just to Gus's Arceus to knock it out. My hand would be absolutely dead. Like, they play Arvin as their supporter. Like, we know they don't have much going on. I think this is worth it. Like, there's not too much downside. I have Lax in hand to go back into. And also could just totally brick them out. Like, if they grab Rope to protect the Arceus, my guess is that they're only really good cards in hand. Like, they need Arceus V STAR to get going. So this is kind of a gamble, because like if they just candy Zard. Well, no, get out of here, Snorlax. We'll be kind of in trouble, but this is okay. Like we always have Gift Energy to fall back on. Gifts. V-Guard. I'm not going to bench the Snorlax though, just so Luminion's a top deck out. Like putting more energies on there could be good for Wyrdeer, but we'll just be... Magnus Carlsen is like... I'm pretty sure he'd be Kyogre. Just like how like methodical that deck could it can be, but also how aggressive it can be too. It could have been a good idea. I just like want to take these 2 prizes. But I can 2-shot through the Zard, then close with it with Echoing. I mean, there goes for a seal. It's like they at least had that. Looks like they have Candy Zard. Am I ever able to Wyrdeer for knockout next turn? I think if I can, this game's over. That's a funny coincidence. Norway's just built different, I guess. Boss? Oh. Huh. Oh my goodness, that was horrible, Joss. That was absolutely awful. You're gonna get banned for that. Okay, I can get Wyrdeer. Put 2 double turbos on it. That's plus 120. 160. 200 now. I'm short. So do I just punch? You know what? This is fine. Just hates joy and laughter? No, I just don't like stupid jokes. Like, I'm really not much of like a pun or joke person. It's just like, please let me play. And then we're gonna try to close the next turn with Wyrdeer. I'll hold the double turbo. Well, it's fine. We'll just put it here. I think the Ultra Ball is not an out. Or the barrel. Ultra Ball. Okay. RST is back on the bench. Iono, not great for us, losing both those Ultra Balls. Aroma and Horn. Yeah, he plays the... Well... Actually, wait, he could have hit the belt and taken the knockout. Yeah, that was risky of me. Alright, please. Give me Wyrdeer. Tails, 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 tails. No! Aroma betray us. Aw, man, Aroma, why you gotta do me like that? It's okay. We will rebound from this, I'm sure. I'm just gonna swing with Snorlax then. Try to deny the prizes. Well, they're already on odd prizes. But I want to keep my bigger damage output guy alive, I think. And if it forces him to play boss instead of... And then I also can get like the gift and refill. It's not worth it to use Echoing yet. Let's just do it. Yeah, Wooloo's bad. Should be Lechonk sleeves and point, honestly. Lechonk is optimal. Alright, let's play Arvin, so no Iono, no boss. There's the bell. I actually played it super risky there and probably should not have gusted Bidoof. Thank you, Blaziken. Have a good one. There's an Ultra Ball. I can get them Arceus. So I wonder if they're going to go back into the Arceus this turn. And just, like, chill by Arc. I'm pretty sure this is best of 3. Let me check. Yeah, wait. No, this is best of 1 cut. What? Oh, I did not realize that. I was kind of playing it risky then. I was like, this doesn't work. I'll just go to game 2 and regroup. This is best of 1. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh my goodness. So, did I attach already to the Arc this turn? I wasn't really paying attention. There's a Bidoof. Oh my goodness. Switch. So they must have double turbo then. Okay. We have to take... Okay, vacuum. This is alright. Sorry. We have to take prizes this turn. Well, do we have to? They have no hands. They'll have 1 card. Burnet, I don't need you right now. Okay. Okay. Lugia V. We gotta focus up here. Got Burnet, we're winning this? I don't know about that. Burnet's not good. We don't need Archeops. And we need we don't need a Drapion. Quad Burnet to all decks for what's my game plan? 120 into knockout into boss for game, right? So I don't need this other Lugia. Well, I do if they gust. Actually, no, I'm just using Bradzard. Attacking with Archeops is pretty cringe, but I gotta put them back on odd prizes. Like, benching the other Lugia is actually not that good. I know I cannot do that. Oh, man. You know what? I'll do that. I wasted an energy, but it's okay. Thank you, Zed. Like, what are the odds that they're in their 2 cards? They have one of their... They've already played 1 boss, though, right? Yeah, they need to have one of their 2 bosses in a 2-card hand. We kind of gotta just put them back on odd prizes and try to close out this game. But, like, finding Luminous is gonna be kind of weird. Yes, Trinity Nova. So we can take 2 prizes, get down to 1. If we can like checkmate them by going, getting energy on Zard plus take this knockout. Luminous, yes. This should be the game then. I just hold this hands. Thin out your deck even more. I got you. Yeah, that probably actually in hindsight wasn't terrible. Tails. Let's grab the pumpkin. Anything worth horning back down? I don't think so. So let's... Like, we're never going to need Lugia or Wyrdeer at this point. Let's just make sure we have as many good cards as possible that we can draw. Like, I know we do have Gift on this guy, so like we'll be able to replenish our hands. Is it worth just Echoing Horn down Bidoof? I don't think we really care. I guess we don't want to draw this card ever. So, in case it's at the back of Zard, we like, want to have as many ways to find boss as possible. I hold this hand because I have game in hand. Don't want to Iono them, so... Yeah, path Lugia and then hope that my Gift doesn't find it. But I have Pumpkaboo and Lumen in hand. So... It's gonna be spicy. I guess we need to have path bump to attack with Zard. You're right. Hoarding the Archies doesn't really do anything, and it gives him another bulky attacker. If he could go like Burning Dark, not Burning Rings, but Infernal Rain onto it, and could, yeah, they could tank with it. They get their own Radzard down. They played 2 paths, and I think they've expended 1. Yeah, just well, I vacuumed it, so it's not. It's there, yeah. That's the game. No path. Let's go. So like, we called that. We knew if we took out but barely, we would see no cards. It was kind of greedy because if they found Belt, we were totally losing that game, but it ended up paying off. All right, into top 4. Like even if they double the barrel, I don't really care. I just like don't want to draw that horn ever again. All right, what are we facing in top 4 then? I'll just keep the record at 7-1-1. Real ones know that I'm in top 4, so thank you guys. All right, so let's see. Let's check this out. Yeah, Radzard finally being an efficient 1 energy attacker to close out games with. So let's see. Top cut. We'll be facing Tina or Guardy. Well, I'm going to run upstairs then real quick because my other screen's about to die, and that'd be very bad if I could not read chat if my thing it was gonna die over here. So I'm gonna go run upstairs and get a cord, and I'll be right back. Quad Burnet for the late night, no shot. I want it to be a long stream, so someone would literally have to donate money. I'm like not gonna just sack my stream. Uh, I would do it for the memes, but I need to be compensated. I'm not doing it for free. Oh my goodness. All right, let's go over to Limitless. I guess. Oh my goodness, you guys are funny. Lugia stole your girlfriend. I'm sorry. Wait, what? Oh, what? It's not best of. Wait. I was not aware of this. I left. It's BO3 after all. Okay, it's best of 3, I guess. Oh my goodness, putting the money together. Wait, what? I'm so confused. My post's not in chat. It's like they could have just left. Like, I literally left. I was so sure it was over. What? I'm making a GoFundMe to make me play Burnet. I'll donate to your GoFundMe so the money goes back to me. That's pretty good. It'll look really cool on social media. I'll say I gave like $100 to charity, but in reality, I just paid myself $100. Oh my goodness. I'm so confused. I'm not really too worried about Tyranitar X. It's not that popular of a deck right now. I just try to use my single prizes probably to make their price map awkward. Oh my goodness, I can't type. I don't know if my opponent left though. Let's see. I'm gonna request a judge. Yeah, I just didn't want the. I was confused. Like my opponent is not like sent me match or anything. So, like they could have just like lost and went on to do something else. Oh, you're playing Tyranitar? Yeah, that's a pretty good matchup for you. What the heck? I'm so confused. All right. Yeah, it is like that meme. I'm confused. Like, don't I feel like this is a bad move by this judge to reset it. Like, if you screwed up, it's just gonna like be a huge headache. Yeah, I literally went upstairs to get something. Like, I was not like this person could have just turned off PCGL and moved on. Like, I probably would have ended stream. Like, if I would have lost, I would have quickly ended stream probably. So that's kind of see what the judge says. Like, he's still online on PCGL, but that doesn't mean they're paying attention to the limitless anymore. Okay, if they're gone, they're gone. All right. I don't know if I'm gonna get the win or not, or what to play another game, or what is going on here. So I guess I got the win after all. I'm confused. I'm gonna watch my opponent like. All right. Well, rigged. Oh my goodness. So we're either facing Tina or what'd you call it? Guardy. Okay, this person. Oh, is that who are we facing Guardy then? Yeah, we're facing Guardy. Dang. Well, maybe that could have been the best of one, game one finishing. Probably CJ. You're probably right. I've been known to do that. I've been known to be very toxic. I don't know if I guess they were just gone. They were just straight up gone. Gardevoir is easy to beat. What it take? I think Gardevoir is pretty good right now. What are you beating Gardevoir with consistently? So I wonder if this is actually finished or my opponent's just won game one and it's kind of scuffed again. Wait, what? Hold up here, guys. Hold up. Whole big stuff. What's happening? like I don't know if my YouTube dashboard is just glitched or what, but this is, so it has like a, doesn't have the, on my dashboard it doesn't have like the green money symbol next to my videos like it should if they're monetized. It has like an exclamation point. So I don't know if what happened. Like, no, that's not what I want. Nobody's made a copyright claim on my videos. That's weird. I'm gonna go. Okay, this is kind of freaky. I hope this is something did not happen. Like on desktop, I don't see anything weird. Okay, it's fixed now. That freaked me out. I was like, did they demonetize me for what happened earlier? I would have been so mad. It must have just been a glitch. It freaked me out though. It was like all my videos though. Like I can't show it, but like here, why not? I'll just, like, on this public part, it had like instead of like the green dollar sign, it had like an exclamation point. So yeah, it was kind of scuffed. I was like, oh crap, did I get? You might be right. Burnet is shadow banned. Maybe. Copied someone else's door. Nah. Yeah, I'm green screening on someone else's door actually. Like, it's not actually my door. Yeah, it looks like we will be facing Guardy after all. Wait, there's actually, wait, hold up. This will make limit. Oh wait, this looks kind of gross. I don't like limitless dark mode, but it'll make my hurts my eyes. This is horrible, actually. Yeah. Copyright strikes by the limitless. Okay, this like makes the chat look better, but it's like kind of gross to look at. Limitless dark mode is not that good. I prefer light mode. This hurts my head. Ugh. This website was not designed to be at that dark mode for sure. What do you guys think? Switch back over to the light mode, or is this fine? This is so much better. We can fix the chat right now. Dark mode looks better? Oh, I don't like that take. I mean, I can do it if it looks better for you guys. All right, thanks, Robin. This hurts my head though. Yeah, I'm overruling you guys here. I don't know, maybe just I'm used to looking at Linux like this for like years, but like it doesn't work with my head. Like, I'm night mode on most things. Like, I'm on YouTube, Discord, but I can't do it here. I wish they had like the automatic pairing, so like we could just start. Dictator Blitzle. Yes, censor all opposition. I was so confused because like I don't have like copyrighted music on any of my videos, like that wouldn't be an issue. I was like, oh no, what happened? I was gonna be like so tilted if like something happened. Chat has bad taste. Oh, ever change a winning team? I got you. It is copyright free Pokemon music, and like to use it, all I got to do is credit the person in the description. So, are you like? Is that like a hint I need to make the music louder? Because like a couple streams ago it was way too loud, so like someone complained about it, so I lowered it, and I haven't really increased it all since. I could make it louder if you want. Wait, is it even going right now? Okay. What happened? What is happening? Yup. They stole my Wait, not this on loop? Or like what's the deal here? Oh, maybe it's just that one particular song is way too quiet. Yeah, yes, those networks stole my identity. I can make it louder. I don't know why this is yeah, secretly I've just been stealing this network the whole time, guys. Is that too loud? I bumped it up, so I guess like for whatever reason my volume of my music got like I put it way too low. Someone literally there's this that one guy that I banned earlier just waiting like put copyright claims on all my videos just to try to get back at me. I'm pretty sure you can get your account deleted though if you submit false claims. You can get in trouble. Oh my goodness. Dang, we've gone for 35 minutes. This is unacceptable. I kind of wish it was best 3, so I should like make my I was gonna make like a tier list video for today. I should do that live and then just like take the footage. Yeah, I could have Chad help me make another 30 minutes. Oh, hopefully not that long. What are these matchups? It's Guardy against Urshi, so relatively quick, and also Mew against. I guess we can just watch Cash's stream. We like raid on a different platform. Yeah, but also if all 4 get done, because I have the template already made. Okay, let me grab it. I shall probably log in on my rated M ad. Why is tier maker so cringe with their ads? Yep. Let's see if I can zoom way in. No, just okay. These ads are that's way too far in. Okay, wow. Actually, isn't bad. Archie's Gyarados just on here for sentimental reasons, basically. I would have to like move my webcam though, like this wouldn't work. Like blocking him part of the tier list. Yeah. I have to wait, maybe I could if I could move the page over or something like that. Well, like he's on Twitch and I'm on YouTube, so let's see, like, can I move this over and make it not look like garbage? I'm cutting off the deck stuff though, so there's not a good way to do this with the way my webcam is currently. I don't want to move that around and like put it back in place. I mean, I could do this. I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to do that. I like some decks on here that like do not belong, like Gengar, Rivervroom, Toadscruel, RC's Gyarados. Like those decks should probably just be. Yeah. Yeah, I'm new to this, so I need to have more than one scene. You're right. I should probably have a different scene for. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is peak humanity. Yeah, I should make a different scene like viewing Limitless. I'll do that sometime. I'll probably do that tonight. Goodness, I've been streaming for 5 hours now, and we're not even that close to. Well, we are close to being done relatively, but could be another 2 hours yet. I never had lunch. This feels like such a bad call. I haven't eaten anything meaningful since like 7. Oh my goodness. Let's get out of here. Actually, these ads scare me a lot. I don't know why it's just tier maker that give me really potentially sus ads, but also I don't really want to find out either. I'm just like, no. Okay. There we go. We'll just play some ladder. How about that? Let's play some ladder. You're like fasting? Fasting but bad. Fasting but playing Pokemon, okay. Oh, we're against Senior Doom, okay. One of the guys who host tournaments. I'll just like message the Guardy player on Discord and see if they want to play our match right now. I should do that actually. That'd be Guardy Robin. Not the Guardy that I lost to earlier, but we can pull it up here after this game. It's just actually not your standard Guardy really. We'll just pull it up when after this game. We'll kind of talk about it. Where's Urshifu? We're fine, Sid. They said it was best of 3, but it was not best of. My opponent didn't show up, or didn't like flame game 2, or however you describe it. Yep, we're just playing ladder. Oh no! I'll just save these bad hands for ladder instead of an actual game. I guess I can just like put on double turbo, put on gift, at least put some pressure on. I'm probably using Iono. Do I research? Probably research or the double arch. FSS. It's a miracle I still have 30 in chat. Like, how do people just honestly want to hear me talk for 40 minutes, basically? it's a miracle. This is where we wish we had Bell. I guess no, because of the double turbo. Okay. They didn't have much. It's not good either, though. I could just Serena, but I'm seeing like 1 card. Sometimes you just gotta. Sometimes you have to make choices in life that you don't want to make, but you end up coming out the other side better. And this is one of those instances. It will be forever changed, but hopefully for the better, right? Alright, yeah, I'd say that was for the better. Let me bench Lugia, please. Thank you. Okay. What's up, Mr. Dog? Oh, I've seen you in some tournaments lately. Haven't you been playing like a lot of double turbo Mew? I think that's you. All right. Like we just need to find the Urshifu next. Not Urshifu, but the Lugia. They found Urshifu. I know didn't you get like second at a tournament yesterday or something? Like you had a couple pretty good finishes. Alright, they just knocked me out. Vacuum's not horrible. We can at least do something. Or we're gonna have Tempest dive it anyway. Okay. I don't want to draw you yet, Wyrdeer. You should know better. It's okay, we gotta research this. We'll do this I'll actually put Wyrdeer. I'll put Drapion in the awesome. If they want to horn, I'd rather them horn back Wyrdeer, but like they probably horn back Squawk, I guess. Alright, Aroma, you know what to do. Don't be that guy. Aroma, you're garbage. Aroma's absolutely garbage. Yeah, I haven't really looked too closely at your list, but I feel like Double Turbo Mew with Box Disaster actually isn't like Box and Path isn't too bad in Desard. Yeah, but like just scooping to one card is pretty scary. Like one card that anyone can play. Mr. Dog getting the respect. Okay. So it's still 2 matches left. Okay, they are putting damage on my active. And I probably oh, they just like don't have anything. Okay. Sort of stinks not having Wyrdeer as an option. I think I might just KO Octo. That makes my late game a bit stronger. And I can just KO Metacham. I don't mind this really. Please let me drag these energies. Okay, I'll keep the Luminous around. I'll just chuck on the other Therapeutic. I might keep everything else. I guess we'll put a couple energies on this other Lugia. And hopefully taking out this Octillery. It's not gonna be much early on here, but hopefully. Probably. I mean, we were able to win that game despite prizing my one Burnet. No, Robin's a legend. Getting first with colorless Lugia. Robin is an absolute legend. So it looks like my Archeops are gonna get rapid flowed. I'm probably gonna need all my bosses to close out this game, but I already discarded Serena though. This is where we wish we had Wyrdeer. We could Wyrdeer for 3 and then close with a boss, but yeah, they're going for the next Remoraid. Painful Spoon, so they'll probably be taking out one of the Archeops. Yep. Alright. We're having Luxray to take this knockout with reversal. I'd rather this be a Luxray reversal in this instance. It's alright. We're fine. How good is Echoing? You just to put something stupid on the bench. Probably not that. Wait. Actually, this is kind of good. Like it just is just annoying. Really. Okay. I'll just Iono them back down to 4. And hopefully try to stick this Urshifu. Yeah, we'll just try to stick this guy for a turn and get some momentum back. 'Cause, like if we can carry this guy without having to spend a boss, I feel pretty good about closing out this game. Alright, still several matches left. Okay, like I don't really want to drop the Collapsed Stadium. I guess they can Yoga Loop, but like what are the odds that they actually have that? Probably should just Ultra Ball out these things. Like it's like the odds that Aroma whiffs. Let's just thin out a card. I think I'm gonna hold everything here and we'll just punch with like, or I could like take out the Archeops so it doesn't really do much for them. Like yeah, it gets rid of my energies, but it puts them on odd prizes. So we'll see. I don't want to play Collapse because I want to keep this Metacham in play. Maybe that's a misplay, and then they just draw everything. They have Melanie, it's not the greatest draw supporter in the world. Painful Spoons, yeah, they're gonna take this knockout. Can just move 10 off this Lugia. Okay. Wow. Like still only the 2 matches done. Oh, they're actually choosing to... Oh, they're choosing to play it this way? Okay. I bet they found Rapid Strike Energy then. Power of Waters. We're gonna go back into the Inteleon and hit for 110. For a Seal, they've already used that. Post Max Spiral for 110. Now that's where Cheryl gets. I guess I'm always using. Well, no, I can just Tempest Dive. Iono is pretty nice. Gets rid of that Rapid Strike Energy. Okay, Pump, Jets. We just hold and ditch the stadium once again. If we had Wyrdeer, this would be such a more manageable position. That's double Tower of Waters gone. Alright, they're gonna be able to get their other artillery. But yeah. Alright, this is fine. They still need to have energy and a stadium. Or just a rope or something. This might be finding Karina. They've already... Okay, they just got the Rapid Strike Energy, so maybe that other card is a supporter? But like, wouldn't you... No. They're just gonna... Just gonna slap with Double Gunner again. They're gonna try to... Ugh. This is weird. We need Collapsed. We really need Collapsed now. Yeah, because they win next turn. So they're just doing 60. Still enough to take the knockout. Oh, man. Yeah, I think we've lost, guys, actually. I think we won't. My opponent can just... Yeah, I think my opponent's got us. Let's see, though. Okay, like, we at least can make it interesting. Please let me do that. But, yeah, they should just promote this guy in. And, Rapid Flow. Do 60 and 120 with the Painful Spoon. So, yeah. They'll be able to close this one out. But still with the 2 out of 4. Absolutely frustrating. If we would have just set up one turn quicker and could have KO'd the Metacham, I guess. Or just like just not having boss, if we get a boss and KO'd that would have been really good. Rope. Alright. Yeah, now they for sure got it. Well, we tried. Just set up much too slowly. I still think Gusting the artillery early was a solid play. We just gives. Oh yeah, that's how it works, right? That's for sure how it works. Okay, but like 52 minutes in, and like we can't tell if these games are in game 3 or. I'm gonna go peek over at Cash's stream then, and see. And see where. Actually, on Cash's stream it says on underscore it says top 4, so I don't know. Weird. Yeah, you did say tier list, XYZ. Yeah. Yeah. It didn't really matter. We had to have boss. I guess maybe we should have just... No, she was a good matchup. We just, like, drew too slowly. Usually we don't draw that bad. Just happened that way that game, so. Oh my goodness, come on. I don't want to wait until like 6 o'clock to have lunch. Yeah, it's a good matchup normally. If both players set up optimally. Like also missing Wyrdeer. Like if I have Wyrdeer to take a one shot, I'm in a much better spot. Yeah. Oh man. Weird. Yeah, top four. We're just waiting for. Okay, let's check out and see what my opponent's list is gonna be then. Yeah, 54 minutes. We're gonna be against Tornadus Fan. Not your typical Guardy list. Triple Worker, double Collapse, double Force Seal, just 2 candies, double Zacian, no reversal. So like I'm feeling pretty good about just like Snorlaxing over and over again. Like Snorlax and Archeops, and just try to have as few double prizes out there as possible. And I should be able to strike first. We should be able to Drapion and get some good value. And I'm feeling alright in this matchup, really. I'm not feeling alright about is this. Yeah, Path is not sticking against them. Triple Worker. How is triple? No. They were tired of drawing PAL Pad when they needed Worker, so they just said, screw it. We're playing double Worker. That's why you have timed rounds for top 8. Triple Worker, no. I mean, I know James plays lots of Guardy. I just, I can't. I mean, I know also he played a build similar to this at NAIC with like he played Research and Heavy Psychic. I feel like you have to have Reversal or like you're just so bad up against Charizard. Maybe just say screw it, Charizard's bad. I don't think that's a horrible take. Well, I asked in the Discord if top 8 was stuck because like this is, it's like on. I didn't go over and listen to Cash's stream, but I saw it on his score. It said top 4, so I don't know if he actually is in top 4 or what that's about. It's just weird that it's just like mine that's like it shouldn't be mine that's messed up. Goodness. Oh, I don't know. I don't mind Arven in Charizard. When you Starbirth to find it, I don't hate it. I was gonna say, what is Arven doing? Like, wait, why are you grabbing candy in Lost Box? Yeah. Hey, Jin Pao did make top 16. Let's see. Oh, it's playing the big Kyogre. Kyogre and heavy Iono. This is kind of interesting. Like maybe you try to have like you just gonna Kyogre and take out their barrel whatever. I feel like Manaphy's always gonna be in play against you. With no Velocity, no crosses, no clones. You really can't deal with Manaphy really. Why is the Frigibax also like a mile away from the Baxcalibur? That kind of bothers me. I don't know why it's like that, but interesting take on Jin Pao. Okay. Apparently top 8 is not stuck. Just been in an hour. Charizard Rayquaza. I think someone was playing that today. Someone just couldn't decide whether they wanted to play Rayquaza, Charizard, Pidgeot, Arceus. So they said, you know what, let's just play all of them. Double Poppy, because why not? I guess who needs Babero when you have Rayquaza? It's basically the same thing. Also, Mesagoza is a good card. It won a tournament? What? When? Was it Arc Rayquaza? I'm gonna have to find this. Did I pass it? I probably already passed it. Maybe not. Here, let's. Oh my goodness. Really? Hey, Arceus Gyarados. What's up, buddy? Who played Arceus Gyarados? Oh. Not me. I played it before List Republic. Okay, put it in the Discord, Robin. I got you. Where I just missed it, I guess. Undefeated. How many counts of this deck are there, seriously, though? Was that like the first one? Or like what is it is it in the Arceus bucket or in the Charizard bucket? Did it go underneath Charizard? No, that's I don't know. This one? No, it's I mean, yeah, I don't know. 3 out of 4. The Guardy one. We'll have to check out what Robin has here. What does Robin have? Oh dear. Wait, what? Oh. What? 4 Altarias but no Swablues. What? Oh, you're summoning starting down the Swablu or down the Altarias? Can we put an Altaria instead of Archeops? Oh my goodness. If you find that list XYZ, I'd be curious to check it out. Oh my goodness, Altaria Lugia. I think bro was just in a hurry and just chucked in the wrong cards in their deck. There's like no merit to that. There's like no merit. Yeah, they won one game. That's pretty wild. It had to be a no-show, right? The person just got their wins like, I'm out. I'm the greatest player of all time. That's wild. I feel like, yeah, you definitely are in the running for the best player of all time if you want. See, it says top 4 on Cash's game there. I'm not gonna jump over to Twitch, but like it looks like 3 prizes to 2, so pretty close to the end. Actually, I'm kind of obscuring it, but like just needs to take out a Mew to win. Let me scooch back up here and. Oh, I wish the Tina would have won. I'd much rather face this than Guardy, but we'll be fine against Guardy. Oh my. Also, yeah, there had to be a misclick or something because there's no way you play Urshifu with no energy acceleration. Like, Urshifu already is pretty cringe. But then you like no Archeops to get the energies onto it. Crazy stuff. I'm gonna peek over at Cash's stream and see how close they are to being done. Oh no, Rubik, I see Rubik in chat. Rubik jump ship. Rubik ditched us. That's funny. Maybe. So I did well in a tournament, so I knew what tournament it was. I could find it, but I couldn't go out and find it. Oh man, 64 minutes. Wild stuff. Man, I'm just trying to check this stream and getting a million-year ad. Oh, they use Leap. Like, yeah, I think Cash is gonna win this one. Just gusted up the Mew and yeah, hit a Mew V for 600 damage. Alright, well, we should be started here shortly then. I actually submitted a breaks in. Was that recent, Robin, or was that a while back? Alright, there we go. We should be on to top 4 very soon. Okay. Ooh. Yep. It was like a week ago. Okay, there we go. We're against Tornado's fan. Against this. Ha! One time for a whole tournament, I had like Pokecoms in my list, but I played with Great Balls instead. And I went through the whole tournament, got to like top 4 or something, and nobody noticed. And I didn't realize either. Like, I thought I submitted the right list, but I submitted the wrong version of my deck. So like, it was like a tiny tournament, so like it didn't really matter. But it was like, I accidentally played with an illegal list, and nobody caught me. I was playing a horrible like welder box deck back then. Yeah, that was pretty bad. I mean, that's the worst. Oh yeah, for my first oh no. FBI open up. Oh yeah, for my first Luminous tournament ever, I didn't realize check-in was a thing. So like, I went to play my round at I went to start the tournament at like noon or whatever, and I got the loss. I was like, what? And I just dropped because my opponent says accepted and restart. Okay. I wanted to wait longer and end my career. No. It was an accident. I don't care. Go ahead and make a joke out of it. Already on it. No. I'll even show you the tournament. I don't care. It was. I have this round. I'll show it. It was. I don't know if it even really mattered. I'm out of water. No. Here we go. It is best of 3 this time. The tournament organizer fixed it, so my career's over. I'm gonna get perma-banned from IRL play because I accidentally played with an illegal list. I didn't realize it until afterwards because like it was like a Saturday tournament and then the next day there was like a Sunday open. I went to copy paste my list and then I realized, wait, I have Pokecoms in here. I'm playing with Great Balls. And then I was like, oh crap. You'll never would have guessed. It was like a 20-person tournament. Like, it's not like there was anything on the line or very people at all. Shoot, I shouldn't have said anything about XYZ because I know he can edit videos and stuff, so. My career's over. Just when I thought I kind of got started here, it all came crashing down. Well, it was a fun ride, guys. I mean, 1K, 1.2K. I'll take it. As long as I don't get the J-Lesage treatment, I think I'm fine. You found the Rayquaza list? You'll send it to me? You can just post it on the Discord or DM me here. I won't check it until afterwards, but you can send it whenever. Oh, okay. What was it under? Don't bite? Don't bite. That would hurt. That would really hurt. Oh, do you guys not know? I mean, J-Lesage, brother of Zach Lesage. I don't know for certain, but I'm pretty sure I think I wrote an article or something like how to manage the clock basically or something like that, but he basically advocated for slow playing in certain situations, so then Pokemon banned him. He's never been unbanned since. I think it's kind of a stupid thing to get permabanned for, but like, oh, so you should kind of know better. Kind of silly. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, it's pretty strange. I can't even collapse because they just like bin Manaphy. Why does holds? Nah, I just want to see more cards. Get closer to Lax, I think. Get closer to Jet. Okay. Let's see if this Aroma hits. Yeah, Tord definitely plays very slowly. And like, you know he can play fast because like there's those game 3s where things are close where he goes all turbo Tord, but it's kind of sus sometimes. I know it seems kind of weird. Like I'm pretty sure that's why he got permabanned. Like if I remember correctly. But yeah, there's like people who like stack or palm or like are notorious cheaters that get like a year ban. They get the collapse down. I'll check out after this game, Carmelo. But I'm happy to hear that it's been working well for you. Oh my goodness, all my energies. I guess getting Jets is good, but I prefer to attack with Snorlax. Maybe you should have nested down a Snorlax actually. Yeah, I don't think it should be a permanent ban. I think he's like applied or like filed a support ticket to be reinstated. Like also encouraging other people to basically break the rules is not cool. Well, there's one thing for being like playing and planning out your actions carefully, making sure you don't rush and misplay. Like sometimes playing slowly like that can feel deliberate. Like when you're up a game and you just like just put it in cruise control, and I'm not calling anyone a cheater. I just feel like in some instances it feels like people definitely slow their pace down when they're up a game. Like in their, I mean, it makes like yeah, you don't want to like do something stupid and throw a game since you already have the advantage. I mean, I play super fast. I play pretty ridiculously fast. It's not always great. I do sometimes mess up, but yeah, Tord is definitely like everybody knows that he plays slow because he's always on stream. So like, people are probably like pretty nitpicky about that too. Yeah, you're up a game. You don't want to like rush through it. I definitely play pretty fast. I'm not gonna deny it. Like when I was in juniors, like the other kids like couldn't believe how fast I played. And it like wasn't just because like I intentionally do it that way. It's just like I like sometimes need to like slow myself down because like I play so fast and like I always scoop kind of early, so like I sometimes like get myself in game 3s when I probably could tie, but it is what it is. Oh yeah. Yeah. But there's a difference between planning your actions and slow playing. Like, Junior Blitzle. I mean, it exists. It's on the internet forever. Like, I'm probably gonna play faster with a deck like Lost Box than I would a deck like Miraidon. Or slower with a deck like Lost Box. So, like, I want to make sure I'm using all my resources correctly. But, like, if Miraidon, I'm just going vroom, and I just, like... And also some of it, like, playing like Miraidon, it feels like a momentum thing. Like, if I'm playing super fast, and I'm going to, like, basically just, like, punch you, not only your hands, but I'm going to knock out everyone in the active spot, and I want you to feel as miserable as possible across the table. That sounds bad, but, like, I just want, maybe you, like, sort of are, like, more prone to make a misplay, because I'm, like, you kind of are overwhelmed. I haven't, Lance. There was one game on ladder I did, but not in this tournament. And based on Junior Blitzle. I mean, I'm slow as like a human being. I don't go that fast, but as a TCG player, for sure. But the other kids thought I played fast. Then they saw that like I don't know why, but like the Japanese juniors played insanely quick too back when I was a junior. So like they thought I played fast, and then they saw the Japanese kids. It's like, oh nope, you don't play fast, James, do you? Those were good times though. W Japan. Yeah, the only time we ever got a, I don't know, because I don't know. I do it, but I don't know, I'm just kind of like a fidgety person though, so. Nah, never. Zebstrika is a big downgrade. Oh, is Wyrdeer about to get one hit? Oh yeah, it sure is. Hey, my opponent drawn absolutely hard here. That 10k name should evolve. Oh yeah, Zebstrika's were a casualty to the 4 Burnets for sure. Oh my goodness, y'all are funny. Oh yeah, like back when I started, it was not everyone who did it. Like back in 2015. Like yeah, now everyone does. I think because like everybody does it, so you feel like you gotta be cool. But yeah, now everybody does it. Like back when I was first starting, like it was not really the thing, I guess. I guess like these Guardies can't one-shot my Lugia. So that's okay. I don't know who started it. That'd be an interesting thing to look back and find. The history of flicking in the Pokemon TCG, how it started. Right now, the pressure. I'll do my best, Captain. I'm kind of low on energies. I want to keep those in deck for a potential Drapion play. I probably should not have been so lax. If I qualify XR, I'm gonna do the best that I can, like going to Cups, Regionals, NSC. We'll just kind of see how the season ends up playing out. Like, I'm not gonna travel a ton, so I pretty have to do well at the events that I go to. Like, I'm trying to get there, but I'm also like I'm not going to every event. Like maybe it'll be like 3 regionals and IC, and hopefully max out on cups and challenges, and we'll see where that takes us. Really, of course, Worlds is my #1 ideal thing that I'm gunning for, but really my goal for this season is I want to make day 2 and I want to play on stream. Knoxville is possible for me. It's actually one of the cheaper flights. I don't have anything guaranteed yet. NIC's probably the only one I'm guaranteed. Like as long as I get registered for, I'm going. But Knoxville's one of the cheaper ones because like no one wants to fly to Knoxville in January. Orlando's another one and even Charlotte isn't too expensive. Oh, for sure. That's the goal. Get the Guardy. They just play double candy though. Like they've drawn pretty hot. I feel like I had the play to win NAIC this past year, but a penalty and poor draws did me in. It's fine. I don't regret at all what I played. I just I mean, I made a video about it. I was so defeated. I was super tilted after I got the prize penalty, and I was like at NAIC, and then my win it in. I just like breaking so bad in a win it in game is Charlotte and Knoxville 100%. I played Lost Tina. Yeah, the video's on the channel if you want to go back and watch. It's not a gem. Like in terms of like entertainment value wise. Well, Julian, I've only played in 3 official events as a master, but if you want to go back to juniors, I can give you some, but Indy, I feel like Indy should be cheaper for me than it actually is, but oh, I might just Lumineon and boss and KO Zosh in here. As a junior, I won regionals in top 4 in IC. Those were some magical years, or a year pretty much. But that's 6 years ago now. It's been a while. Yeah, it's on the channel. I made a video reacting to it, watching it years later. Yeah, it was streamed at Dallas. Okay. I'm just gonna retreat and knock you out, buddy. Okay. Gotta make sure we have an energy in deck. Yeah, we have a gift or a jet, whatever we want. I think we want jets or gift. I don't know. Yep, I did. Well, once. The other time I did not. I was like 18th in North America, so I didn't get it. I really didn't travel in 2016 that much. Or in, yeah, 2016. I was in San Francisco. I didn't travel a ton that year. Okay. So, yeah, that was... Yeah, it's I didn't really expect that one to get a lot of views, honestly. It's like not something for everyone. I just wanted to do it, and if I was gonna do it, I might as well do it on camera. I think it was a solid video. What's funny is that the actual clip that I used was technically the second time I watched it, because the first time I originally plugged my headphones in and I was listening to it on my headphones, but I decided like, man, the audio's like, but you could hear like a buzzing noise on the whole during the whole video. It's like, I can't do that, I gotta retake it. So yeah, it was, juniors was a very interesting time in my life. I don't know, it's something that if I were to go back and tell myself, I don't know, I'd just probably be more, I mean, it's when you're 10 years old, like you think that it's gonna, you're in seniors now. That's, I at 2016 Worlds as a junior, I started off, I think it was 5 rounds, or not 5 rounds, but 6 rounds the first day. I started 3-0. I lost my next 2, and then I won my win it in today 2, and I did pretty poor. I think I got like 56th day 2. I didn't do super well in 2016. Yeah, that's depending on your area. Seniors can just be free. They have all their energies committed. They have 24 there. For Worlds, it probably was about like 100 in day 2 or something around that. Out of regionals, oh, it's probably like 50 to 60. Like Collinsville is always the biggest, and that'd be like 80. I played Vespiquen and Vileplume Jolty on EX. I wish I still had that list somewhere. Alright, can we close this one out? Oh man. Do we have it? Let me check this out. Okay. Oh, Drapion's one of my last 2 prizes. Oh. Well, I should have been paying more attention, I guess. So what do we do now? We still have a rod left. We have to hope that that rod is one of the last prizes. And just Gust Mute and pass. Yeah, the juniors and seniors have gotten a lot bigger since then. Or I can just like, okay. Oh man. Drapion's prize, right? Unless I'm missing something. I probably well that'd be funny, right? Yeah, Drapion's definitely prize. Alright. So I'm just gonna boss Mew and hope their last rod is prized. Because they have all 12 energies down, so our only win condition is this. I kind of played that poorly then. I thought Drapion wasn't that. That might have been better play, honestly. XYZ. I don't know. Yeah, that probably would have been better. Then I would just need boss to win. Yeah, I probably should have done that in hindsight. It's okay, we'll just do this. And we'll pass, and we'll see if my opponent has it. Heck is seeing heavy. Yeah, unfortunate. I should have probably been paying closer attention. It's okay. We'll see if my opponent has it or not. Yep. Yeah, there was one guy a couple streams ago who was like really certain I needed to be playing Hisuian Heavy, so. They can't knock out their own Mew. Psychic Embrace will not let you knock out one of your own Pokemon. Yeah, double Drapion. Yeah, you can't Psychic Embrace and knock out your own Pokemon. Opening a 2-prizer really what lost me that game, so. And they just drew very well. That's okay. We'll bounce back. It's best of 3. I mean, even if I lose, I can get something to eat and I can make a video and it'll be fine. Videos are gonna be later today, guys. In case you yeah, it's gonna be, this is top 4. Yeah. I probably should have done what XYZ said. I just kind of was flustered there after Drapion was prized. I needed prize check in I need to make sure I'm right. There's Drapion. There we go. This is pretty good hands. No, 94.5 Rockets against the Suns. I hope so. Hopefully it's what was that? Was that a 2017 Cavs who down 3-1, or was that 2018 Cavs? I can't remember. Whatever. Or 2016. I don't remember. All the years run together. '16 Cavs. Like, I knew it was one of those years. It was opening Mew. I call cheating. Okay. I want to squawk this hand, but like that's a dead giveaway that my hand is cracked. Well, no, and then also not that I did I give away, but like I bin Drapion. I guys jet into lax and pass. Oh my goodness, please let me attach jet mouse. What the heck is wrong with you? Alright, we'll do this. What sucks though is like I don't want to research it. Like hopefully we just top the ball and that's good. Like I don't want to bench Drapion early. That's why we need to be the Wizcash list and play Super Rod. I don't care. I'm in top 4, so hopefully I'll be in next week's Omnipoke video. For Joe to criticize my list again for the 3rd week in a row. That's the plan. Worker turn 1. Feels bad. Oh no, the VIP. Maybe I should have squawked. There's a rod. We know one of them isn't there. Colorless, just you try not to overbench Lumineon if you have to. Collapsed, damage bench Pokemon, and then just set up double Lugia. V-Guard. All right, I'm gonna bench Drapion and research. Feels so gross. Oh my. I can't collapse. Nor do I really want to. Okay. Burnet, busted card. I really wish I had 4 Burnets. Alright. I wish I attached the V-Guard now. It's okay. Probably should have, honestly. I was like playing it safe in case I like whiffed and I could double turbo. But yeah. Yeah, we need to go to yeah. We need to go to court with Joe to be the judge and see if like which Lugia list is better. I don't know if I do this or not. Cause like I think I just hold, cause like I might just go double turbo to attack with, but also I want to be able to like one-shotization. I don't mind just putting this on an Archeops and be able to attack with Arch. I don't really care. Yo, Judge. Or Judge Joe. I'm down 1-0 XR. I dropped game 1. I don't think Joe is a big fan of Echoing Horn though, so I'm sure he'd take Echoing Horn over Boss knowing Joe. Promoting the Greninja kind of tips us that the hand is bad. Man, 40 in chat. Absolutely correct. At least we'll be getting a lead this time. But the last few games, the last 2 games against Guardy, my opponent's just drawn so well that, which is kind of what this matchup comes down to. If the Guardy player draws hot, there's not much that we can do. Fire streamer. Okay, why is this? Dang it, YouTube. Okay, this is actually dumb. YouTube's being dumb. So I'm trying to get chat back, but YouTube's being stupid. Okay. You're almost playing this to Pittsburgh. Well, it's what I would play personally. I feel like I've had a pretty solid win rate with it, and just the deck overall is you're not really out of any matchups, so if I were going to Pittsburgh, I'd definitely be playing this. Discardization makes Echoing Horn kind of spicy. Of course, if we can get there, that's kind of the perennial issue with Echoing Horn. Yes, I am, Derek. You got a problem with that? Can't believe the one of the all-time great New York Yankees is in my chat, but I guess it's not enough time. Oh. Former owner of the Miami Marlins, one of those overrated players in MLB history. Most overrated defensive shortstops, that's for sure. Oh my goodness. Honestly, I do quite like baseball history. I'm like not necessarily like a big modern baseball fan, but Derek Jeter, the TCG fan. Somehow I doubt that this is the Derek Jeter in chat, but sure. Derek Jeter plays Pokemon. Ugh, I almost like kind of just want to hold this. He's a Blitzel fan. Could be. We'll do this. Oh, I just want to hold the energies, really. Like, I kind of have to be careful closing out this game. We're up 2 prizes. That's what's really important here. I'm honored to have the Derek Jeter in my chat. First he was on Unlisted Leaf, and now it's Derek Jeter. Hey mom, look, I'm famous. Well, earlier we love being up. Earlier he came in my chat and said I looked like Celio, so I kind of lost a lot of credit there. I don't know what a multi-millionaire is doing insulting some teenager I'm not saying insulting, but just like yeah, that was last Wednesday or 2 Wednesdays ago. That was crazy. I thought it was a troll account at first, but it had the check mark and everything. It was pretty funny. See, like, I asked him if I went to Worlds. Like, I'm sure he was at Worlds. I haven't actually seen Unlisted Leaf in person. I haven't. He was at DC Worlds in 2019. But like, I never talked to him ever. It was just kind of funny. Like, I don't know what he was doing in my Twitch chat, not Twitch chat, but YouTube chat. Yeah, that was crazy. I popped off there for a bit. That was funny. I mean, yeah, it was random. Like, I don't think he plays. So it was like, what is he doing? That's why I was so sure it was a troll account at first, because I didn't know what the heck he'd be doing in just some random, like, I'm a tiny streamer. Like, how did he ever find my video? I remember, like, back in the day, like, when Black and White were like some of those recent sets, like, he'd be like one of the few PokeTubers to like always be watching his videos like after school or something like that. I was really like before, like, he was really like one of the first people to. Yeah, I've never seen him make competitive stuff either, so that doesn't mean he doesn't play. But yeah, that was kind of cool. I was definitely thrown off when I saw it. I was like 99% sure it was a troll account at first. I was like, how? Okay. Losing Drapion is kind of tragic. And getting the manual energy drop down there is pretty good for them. We need to be able to horn this guy back. And then they start calling me Celia's network. Yeah, pretty true, CJ. Well, and like oh yeah, the top cut was that was one of my favorites. After school, watching whatever Bad Deck Monday or whatever it was, those were the days. Deck Wizard Wednesdays, yeah, those, yeah. Cause he was so good. He like win games with like a stupid Deck Wizard deck. I mean, there's very few like the original, like, people who've been around for a very long time who are I know like Tablemon's been going for a while. like Mahone started in 2017, so like, I know that's a long time, but like when I started in 2015, yeah, I was actually like kind of sad when he got hired by Pokemon, because like he was like the Pokemon content creator back then. Like, I don't, was really anyone else back then? Like Yellow Swallow was a big one back then too, but they don't upload anymore. You've never heard of Deck Wizard Wednesday? Oh my goodness, not a legend, CJ. It'd basically be where like he would, I mean, you know what Deck Wizard was. He'd just like pick, I don't know if he'd do random, I can't remember. He'd do random or he'd pick his own cards. But then he'd just like just put it on the versus ladder and see if he could win a game with it. It was, sorry, just before Silver Tempest released? How have you liked this so far? The first set that my first set was, yeah, Omnipoke has been around for a while, but like for a while, his content was like, maybe not evolved too much, but I feel like it stayed about the same, and that's not bad. I've always been a pretty big Omnipoke fan. Okay, yeah, I can't remember like how he did it, but like he would always have some sort of PCGL Deck Wizard. He doesn't really make too much content anymore. Yeah, he was another big just Pokemon channel in general. BTCG radio, am I right, guys? Oh man, too bad I don't have Radzard. I think I just boss and KO this Kirlia and like force them to like if they want a Zacian, that's fine. Oh, there we go. That's so good because I don't have to Lumineon. Yeah, Omnipoke has definitely always been more hardcore. I think that's the intent. It's just like not, if you're a newer player, like some of the nuance is gonna get kind of lost on you. Do I just like load up this guy to like Wyrdeer and close out the game? I think so, actually. Because like, I have energies to be able to close with Arch, so yeah, this is okay. How many? Yeah, we have just enough. I don't bench Lumineon. Do I Echoing ever? Nah, it's not worth it. Oh no. We take out this Kirlia so they can't use that Guardy to one-shot us. And now, like, if they want to Zacian, I can just Speed Wing for the knockout and close it out. Oh, no problem, JBR. I'm happy that someone else having success with it. I'm not playing any Bell XR. Yeah, I don't think he... Does he actually make Pokemon TCG content, though? I never was a very big Minecraft person, though, so, like, I never really watched his content. Like, I was kind of weird at school because, like, I didn't play Minecraft. Like, every other kid did. You were definitely not cool if you didn't play Minecraft. It's kind of funny looking back that, like, that was, like, one of the big deals back in the day. In the 2010s. We should have this one, though. I guess, like, they probably want like Miracle Force KO Archeops, and it's like like box me out with that. You played Minecraft way too much. I didn't really play it too much, and that's okay. I don't feel like I really missed out on too much. Yep, so they're gonna KO my Archeops. Alright, well we... Yeah, it didn't exist when you were younger. Yeah, that's that kind of... Oh, sign of Flashfire Furfrou. That's pretty clean. I do have a picture. I have a picture of me with Puka at Anaheim Regionals. And I also have one with a Tablemon too. That was years ago though. Just 1.8k? I'm sure like way more than that on PTCGL. PCGO specifically. Oh my goodness. Just 1.8k. Alright. Well, let's make sure we're doing this right. 40, 80, 140, 200, 240. Okay, yeah, we got this. One voids, 8k. That's kind of gross though, not gonna lie. Alright. Good thing we just loaded up last turn. I accidentally misclick and Tempest dive for 140. That was even after Drapion got bossed up. I wish there was like a select all button. Like multi-grab. Oh my goodness, please. I'm like so paranoid I'm gonna accidentally press the wrong button here. I think on my old PCGO account, I'll have to go back and look at the... I don't think I screenshotted before I migrated, but I think I had like over 100... How many hours is like 180 days? Because I had that many hours on my account. Too many? I've been playing PCGO since 2015. Pretty consistently. Like back in the day, I like get up at like... I get up super early and play like an hour of PCGO before school. Wait, why did my skin color change? What the heck? What is PCGO? Or PCGL? That was weird. Alright. My opponent's gonna go first. PCGO is strange. 4,000 hours? I really have no life. I really have no life. Oh my goodness. I know I made it. I put it in a video one time, and it would only have gone up since then. Oh my goodness. Let me see if I can find it. I'll see if I can find it after this game. But oh my goodness, I'm gross. Oh shoot. I'm not paying attention. I'm sorry. Okay. They said they wanted to go first, so that's fine. I accidentally pressed yes, so oops. Let's try that again. Oh my goodness. Banned from Man, back in the day when you could just like type whatever you wanted in chat, I think they acknowledged that we should reset. So, alright, no this time, guys. No. The hand, I didn't really pay attention to the hand. I know I was like opening Radzard, so like I didn't know that before pressing the buttons. Really not a great hand, guys. PDCGO emotes. Yeah, these kind of suck. Orange face was amazing. Oh man, like back in the day when you send your own messages. those were the good old days. You could send custom messages. You still could in friendly battles, but not. You could just unladder and just go like cuss a little kid out. Like, what was he gonna do? He was gonna go tell his mom that opening Mew 3 games in a row. How many Mews are you playing? 1. And then no. Opening Luminous too is kind of bad. Orange face was amazing. I kind of forgot. It's kind of funny, like I have a hard time remembering them now. Because it hasn't even been that long, but I'm like senile, so I've played too much Pokemon, my brain's rotted. I'll see if I can find the picture though from my... I should have screenshotted before I... What? I remember it being 11 years old. Oh my goodness. Luckily, I had like really good luck pulling shamans from locked packs, so I didn't have to deal with like this stupid economy behind all that. But yeah, I'm glad that part of the game is gone. Basically, if the Mona Lisa wasn't mid. Oh my goodness. I like that comparison. Okay. Is it ever worth it to squawk here? I think it depends on what this aroma hits. Okay, if it hit tails, I was totally using. I'm kind of okay just baiting them into using Iono. But my hands, I might go solo Archeops here. Real ones, no. One Archeops is fine. Right, guys? I'm kind of okay that they opted to discard a Ralts instead of a Greninja, but they're absolutely popping off. Insane setup for them. Iono, I'm okay with that. I'm kind of glad that we baited it out with the aroma. No, oh my, I want my old hand back. I want it back. It's not fair. Is it not fair? Oh no. And we're always flying for Pumpkaboo, hopefully top deck Archeops, and then we can Lumineon for Iono, but overbenching like this feels so bad. Yeah, I'm playing mind games, but it ends up backfiring. Already 5 energies down. 6 energies down. This person's like so incredibly hot with this deck. It's kind of insane. Oh my goodness. Alright. Lumineon off the top. Is that even good? Okay. Okay. I give Lugia V-STAR and then we Lumineon for Iono, I guess. We get Burnet. No, my hand would be totally dead. Okay. We'll jet in here. Yeah, that's like the clunky part about Lugia in the early turns, like before you thinned everything out. Honestly, we definitely live in a world where one Archeops is a possibility. So we'll see. Come on, Ultra Ball and an Archeops. I'd really like to have 2. Alright. Well, I guess this is the world we live in, guys. I can't just take another turn off. That is absolutely unacceptable. No, Zard, get out of here. Decreasing the energies feels bad in a whole different way, though. Nah, we need to keep TTs. Like Gift and V-Guard maybe make something harder. I don't know really though. Like won't matter too much. Yeah, it's a weird balance that Lugia has to find. Heads. We're gonna start feeling pretty miserable when they just go like boss KO Archeops with this turn. I'm definitely just cutting the stadium. I think I have to do that though. Oh, Squawk was priced anyway. It just feels too rough to not attack that turn and let them have another turn of setup. Like they have 4 energies left, so Guardy can little Guardy can probably knock us out. Having double Lumineon is also really bad. Sealed, level ball. Goodness, nearly 50 people in chat. Sheesh. All right, there's a little Guardy. Even if they just boss and KO Lumineon, that feels really bad for us. My Iono didn't really do anything to them. So they've used 2 refinements? Or 3? No, they use refinement and it concealed. Let's go. I don't know what we're let's going for, but refinements. Our chat is growing. Yeah, slowly but surely we're getting up there. No EX, hopefully. Yeah, that'd be our saving grace here. That'd be a ridiculous low roll if they don't have it. How many? They still have another refinement. They only play 2 ultras. 1 is down. I think maybe they have. Ooh, he's cutting Curly up. Man, maybe they just don't have it. That'd be kind of bonkers. How would you not have it with 11 cards left in the deck? I guess you only have 3 outs. There it is. Okay. That would be very weird. I think so. Like before, I've been in the mid 40s before. Oh. What? Which wants the FSS, I guess? Man, I could boss and punch this. That'd be good. Just hitting it with Snorlax isn't horrible. Oh, I thought that was Roar the Sword for a second. I was like, what? No. Both the X being prized. Well, we obviously know that's not the case now. But like, they saw a ton of their deck and hadn't found it, so I wonder what they're hunting for. Boss to KO my 1 Archeops? Or what? They're a basic Psychic, maybe? Collapsed Stadium. That's actually pretty nice for them because I can't collapse off my own Lumineon now. Super odd. They spent a rod early like that, though. I'm kind of okay with it. Maybe you can open up the door for trapping later on. The worker. So okay, they were looking for base. They wanted to use for a Sealstone, basically. Maybe we can just like grind them down so like they have to spend that rod. Yeah, they wanted to be able to collapse that mission. So we are gonna get some cards off this gift. We can take this knockout with Snorlax. We can't really afford to use Archeops. We'll see what we draw into. Getting 1 Archeops and being on 1 boss and 1 Serena is kind of bad. Alright, Brainwave for lots of damage. Aroma. I think we'd have to hit with Snorlax. We have to hit with Snorlax, I think. Draw 3 Archeops in hands. Ouch. Do I ever bench another Lugia? I don't think so. I don't think so. This is like I'd like something to like how much do you want to do this just to clear out the cards from my hands? Like they already have 2 prizes that they can take out. It doesn't matter too much. I don't need therapeutic. I just want cards. Alright. This is kind of scuffed. I think they're probably gonna try to just take 2 prizes somewhere. I guess using Guardian to take 2 prizes is kind of the game, huh? Oh yeah, using Guardian to take 2 prizes is really good. They didn't even spend a boss yet, have they? Yeah, having to bench, opening a Lumineon, having to bench Lumineon is super bad. Oh man. Maybe they can spend a Super Rod and we can trap something this game. It's really the only thing I can Or maybe, I guess if they Miracle Force, then we could like maybe Drapion for the knockout. We're only seeing, we actually don't get to draw any cards off Gift though. They load all three there, so I assume, yeah, there's gonna be a boss. Oh. Okay. I feel like if they just like race me to 6 prizes here, there's not much I could do about it. Okay. I need an energy drop on Lugia. Okay, Iono is pretty solid. Put him back down to 3, punch. We whiffed attachment though. Absolutely depressing. Well, I think that's it then. Probably, huh? Man. We do this so they can't just spend exhaustion, I guess. Yeah, the one Archeops is already kind of an L, and then yeah, this is just too bad. With only one boss left, like we can't even like double boss and stall them out or something. Like as long as they save 1 energy, we shouldn't be able to win this one. Guardian's just such a close matchup. I guess if Drapion isn't prized game 1, we would win. And our draws were like just awkward enough that my opponent had a chance. And also my opponent drew incredibly well. Like 3 Garlias turn 2. Like I think they VIP every single game. Alright, there's a hard retreat. Okay. Is there ever any way we can pull this out? I don't think so. Yeah. Like as long as they leave themselves rod or at least 1 basic energy, we can't do much. Can we tank a hit with Lugia? Yeah, but with only 1 boss. There's the Iono. There's still no energies to be found. Alright, the Brainwave. Oh man. Yeah, opening 1 of Mute every single game. It's pretty good for them. Let's just give this our best effort here. Let's just give it a try. If we had another boss, we might be able to do something. Misclick, please. Discard your Guardy, misclick. Mew. Darn. Alright, the last prize is... Yeah, they can't even possibly have everything be prized. It's like, if even a Psychic Super Rod is prized, they still have 1 Psychic left. They could win with Zacian this turn. Probably should not have dropped that Collapsed. Maybe we should have waited 1 more turn on the boss, like retreated back into Snorlax, see if they would drop an energy to give us a window. It's okay. Really, but like if they're taking another prize, they like are probably still okay. They probably are still winning, so. Dang. Yep. Play Super Rod. You want to put back in these Pokemon. You really want those guys. They're very good. To help you achieve all your wildest hopes and dreams. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna scoop it up. We don't have any sort of win condition here. Well, let's just see if they throw, I guess. How could they throw, though? I don't even know what... We take this knockout, they just instantly load somebody else up. Okay. We needed to bench like way too many Fuse and Strike Pokemon. There's all my energies, of course. Yeah. Well, you can have it. Frustrating, but that's how it goes sometimes. I don't have anything to be upset about. We did very well. I mean, 7-2-1, making top 4. I'll take it. Alright, well, I'm going to call a stream there. Hopefully I'll have a long form video up tonight. I might not, though, because I spent longer than I anticipated streaming. But I will be back tomorrow around noon tomorrow, I think. There's a tournament, or it's like a 1,000 code tournament. So, yeah, it's tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central Time. First place gets 400 codes. So, if any of you guys want to do it, I'd love to have you guys hanging out in my chat. But I'll see you guys again